Hello, everyone. Welcome to the day one of quarterfinals of Magnus Carlsen Invitational Chess Tournament. And today, we have a special guest. He's current Czech number one, 10 times Czech national champion, and multiple team competitions winners and various competition winner, and my very good friend. And before I don't want to talk more about him because you already know who he is. And let's welcome the real David Navara on our stream. And welcome, David.
Welcome, everybody.
Uh,
I hope you will enjoy this stream and the games, and wish you a nice evening or morning or whatever time of the day.
Yeah, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I forgot to mention. Thank you, David, for reminding. We will have some audience watching these games quite early or quite late in the night. Tell us, David, how are you doing? And last 1 year has been not able to travel and play, and I know that you like to travel and meet people, and you have a lot of stories to tell, and of course we want you to tell those stories during our stream.
Well, I especially like to play chess, and now it was not quite possible. Okay, I played online. I am playing online from time to time, but I would prefer to play on the board chess again. And okay, the upside is that I haven't lost a tournament game for almost half a year. But the downside is that I haven't won any either.
Well, we all kept our perfect record of not losing for a really long time. But we all, as chess players, would like to play over the board events as soon as possible. And just like you, I am also looking forward to it. And today we are in the quarterfinals already, which means that 8 players have been knocked out. And on your screen, you can see the pairings for knockouts, which is Carlsen versus Aronian, Nakamura versus Nepomniachtchi, So Wesley against Alireza Firouzja, and Anish Giri versus Maxim Vachier-Lagrave. So, can we have some predictions? Or I know you studied, you studied logical thinking, or
No, no logical thinking, just logic.
logic. Okay.
And I don't know, it's hard to predict. Unfortunately, neither my uh, chess level nor my formal education helped me to give correct predictions.
Okay, but it's not important to be correct or something, but we just take a wild guess just to be, just to have some fun. And I know you like to have, all these predictions, and actually you are quite close in many cases because you apply a lot of statistics and thoughts while you are predicting. We can just take a random guess. Also, chat. Hello, everyone. Dr. Chess Joker, thank you. And we would like you to predict the results and game round by round. And today, I mean, we have four rounds, I believe. Hello, Palam, the coach. Hello, David and GMhari. So they are welcoming you, of course. And yeah, let's guess what will be the result between Magnus Carlsen versus Levon Aronian.
If I guess it correctly, will I get anything?
Um, that's real David Navara.
Okay, so let's.
Yes, definitely, we will send you a gift. The book which you wrote and which you gifted me. Oh no, I can actually give my book as a gift to you. So definitely you will get it. Yeah, so Magnus Carlsen versus Levon Aronian.
Oh, it's hard. I don't know. Magnus has not been performing as superbly recently as before.
Mm-hmm.
But on the other hand, he's playing with white. I don't know. But Levon is solid. I'd say it will be a draw.
Okay, so David predicts once again, guys. This is not some based on statistics or something. We are just trying to guess and have some chat. Hello to everyone who is joining the stream. So I would take maybe Magnus will win the first game. I don't know. Well, it also depends on the noodles, of course. Yeah, of course. Did you see that Magnus was eating, having noodles almost every game yesterday? I don't know if you saw it. Okay, you didn't see it. And between Hikaru Nakamura and Jan Nepomniachtchi.
I don't know really. Uh, I would. Okay, both players are very strong, but given that Hikaru is playing with white, that Jan Nepomniachtchi is a very creative player, but not that solid, and that Jan is probably not listening to this stream. Uh, he cannot be listening to
He
it now,
cannot.
but
He cannot.
he
He
won't
cannot.
be listening
We
to
we
it
might
even
have we might
like
have the cameras of somebody, some players, if it is possible, maybe Jan, to see if he's listening to David or not. So hello Baxter Stockman. Hello Siddharth 26. He gave you a nice. David Navara is the nicest gentleman on earth. Yeah, we can agree on that. But sometimes he can be, he's very good at trash talking. He's competing for the first place in our chess club. Hello, I am Vishal Rana. Hello, doctors Vishan Zug. And so we have the games have begun. We
yes.
don't have the other three games, but Hikaru and Jan is as normally they are always fast. Uh, yeah,
So my
thank you, Vishal. Yeah,
so my guess is
a
that
draw,
Hikaru wins
draw.
unless he repeats
No,
move
no, no. It's
three.
a draw. It's a draw. It's a.
Yes,
Oh
maybe not.
no. Okay,
We will see. Maybe I was wrong with my guess, but okay.
okay.
Wesley So might win, and Anish Giri against Maxim Vachier-Lagrave. I guess it will be a draw, but we will see.
Okay, nice predictions there, and we had some predictions in the chat, of course, and this is all pretty known territory. I think I somehow believe that Bishop E2 was or Knight F5 used to be like known theory, but also Queen D2 is um, quite played, I think, but not so dangerous, right?
Sorry, yes, sorry. I tried to open Twitch, but
Uh-huh.
then I heard you twice, so
Okay.
that did not work quite well. And yes, I agree. H4 is probably not the main move. I know some lines with okay with H3 or F3. I need to go a bit back. I think Bishop E2 is the main move on move 12, and
Yeah,
then
absolutely.
H5, and White can take on G4, for example. There are various lines, or White can play also differently. I apologize for
No,
not.
it's fine.
Yes.
It's totally fine. I think this is what you meant, and it's really a lot of games have been played in this. Definitely, we are having a lot of moves here. So we reach this position, and what do you what do you want to play? I would like to get knight d5, but on the other hand, bishop b2 is threatened.
I would never give up a pawn.
Yeah, I
I
know that. David never never sacrifices material. Okay, not never, but he doesn't like.
I
Um,
I never sacrifice material. I just blunder it from time to time.
so, David, for a 1600 player, do you suggest Karukan or Sicilian Taimanov?
I would suggest the opening which suits that player better.
Exactly.
And
So that is also my suggestion. But since I made the Taimanov course, go for Taimanov. Yeah.
yes,
So, who to play here? But why is Hikaru thinking? That's a little bit surprising to me. Are you surprised or?
I'm trying to recall the theory here in this line because okay, it was a part of my repertoire. Maybe it still is, but I'm not quite sure. Uh, Generally, Black would like to transfer one of his knights to c4,
Yeah.
possibly the knight from g4, and because the other one should control the d4 square.
Yes,
Uh,
absolutely.
the position is probably about equal, and I think Jan can be happy with the outcome of the opening because it's a double-edged position where Black is not worse and has a
Yeah.
fair share of chances.
And shall we just quickly jump to Magnus Carlsen versus Levon Aronian?
Yes,
Perhaps
and
we can have the camera of Magnus to see if, in case he's having noodles.
this is by the way, a challenging line with c5, and usually Black takes d takes c4, Queen takes c4, and then d6. I mean, there are various ways of playing this position, but I recall no, very
Uh-huh.
much.
Okay.
Sorry,
Yeah,
continue.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So yeah, Magnus camera we can't get, but probably he's having his lunch. Sorry, David. Please go ahead.
Oh, I told some nonsense because I tend to confuse the lines with each other, but I can recall Grandmaster Morozevich playing in a similar position, something like Queen G3, but it was probably without Bishop G5. It was still with the Bishop on C1, and
C1. Uh-huh.
after Black castled, White played something like Bishop H6, Knight E8, H4.
Uh-huh. So I don't recall how we can reach there. But yeah.
Yes, it was without. I mean, Black played D5 on move 4.
Mm-hmm.
White played A3. Bishop takes C3. Queen takes C3. C5. D C5. D4. Queen G3. I think
Okay,
Black
I
castled
get it.
there.
I get it. So so here you meant D5,
D5.
A3,
A3 takes C5. Uh, D4. Now Black castled, but now White has not lost tempo on Bishop G5. So White played Bishop
absolutely.
H6. I think H4 now.
Yeah,
And there,
absolutely.
as far as I can remember, there was something like Queen C7, Rook H3. I think it's a game
Hmm.
Morozevich Akopian, but I'm not
Okay,
100% sure. And
nice,
you
nice to
could
know. Yeah, it's a nice idea. So white saves the tempo by not going to bishop to g5, but he's getting bishop h6 directly. And I do remember this variation little bit. This queen f3 move. I don't know if it is. Uh, I think it was very important variation in like 2010, 11, around that time when Anand was playing against Topalov, or was it against Gelfand? I don't recall exactly, but it was quite uh, important line. Do you know? I mean, you must. David is well aware. He knows this theory very well. And here, of course, knight bd7 after b4, something like a5, and uh, with king in center, it's not a good idea to do such things. I I expect long castle or e3, or no, e3 maybe is too much.
I think if Black knows the theory, he is at least equal there.
Mhm.
Probably also at most equal. But I mean, it's a bit risky for White to play like this because this c5 is indeed very strong. Actually, if White plays, if Black takes on c4 on move 7, I confused it originally. Then White takes on c4, and after b6, there are some independent lines like rook d1 or something like that. Whereas uh, those lines are not possible after 7 knight f3, but
So yeah, we have e3. Uh,
yes,
like so knight e5 doesn't really bring much for black. Probably queen g3, just, or
maybe yes,
even
probably
queen
queen g3 or
d1
maybe
is,
queen f4
queen
loses quite
f4
some.
too. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes,
Um,
I think
so how about a move like d3?
forget about it. No, what about
Yeah, which move you wanted to say?
okay, I think e5 and
Yeah, I think e5 maybe even the best move here, no?
yes, I
e5.
even have a feeling that I had analyzed this line
Ah,
before
okay,
and
okay.
that
So
white.
there is some huge analysis in David's laptop, I see.
I'm not
Okay.
even sure if I had not prepared it against you some time ago.
So you prepared this line against. Okay, so that's that's nice. Yeah, indeed. I need to have at least 7 days of streaming, as Benji says, and but for now, let's focus on the games, and we just chat, and the rest of the things will happen on their own. Why don't we have the game between Anish Giri versus Maxim Vashialagraf? I'm a little bit puzzled. The game hasn't started. Oh, thank you, Mr. Dodgy. Mr. Dodgy is raiding. Raiding means that Mr. Dodgy is sending his support to us. So all the viewers from his channel will join. And thank you, Mr. Dodgy. Uh, yeah, I
Maybe
know. I know you played in Mr. Dodgy Memorial. Sorry, Invitational.
it was not exactly memorial.
Okay, I'm going to be roasted for this. Why did I do this? That was honest mistake. Sorry.
Yes, I played there and did there quite well. Actually, thank you for sending me the invitation because you had been invited there, but you received another invitation as well and could not play two tournaments at the same time, even though it would have been quite a big challenge.
Yeah,
So I played instead and played well. Uh, Played decently on the first day, very well on the second, and terribly on the third one. So
yeah.
it
But
was
you fought well, and I think you lost to
Anish.
uh, Anish, right?
My guess is that Anish and Maxim are not playing yet because Sicilian defense has probably been forbidden in connection with the restrictions.
Yeah, yeah. So we need to shout out as a support, it seems, as Dr. Suk tells us. I am new to Twitch, so we are just learning. Thank you for helping out. And yeah, I would also like to check So Wesley against Ali Reza, as I see Wesley is keeping his position quite solid. And were you surprised that on day one of the prelims, Wesley lost 2 games from Whiteside? I do not recall when was the last time he lost 2 games with White on a single day. Not even in Blitz, I can recall actually.
Maybe in Blitz, I could recall. Uh,
Okay.
I mean, 2 years ago, we played a match in St. Louis in Blitz and it finished 12-12. And I remember that I was leading by 2 points, then I was trailing by 2 points, and eventually I was leading by 2 points. Then I was leading by 2 points and eventually it was drawn. So I assume that might have been one day when he might have lost 2 games. Of course, he is a stronger player than me and he crushed me in rapid chess, but when being in a good form, I can also show some good chess at times.
My Twitch rating is only 1500, they say, but he's improving. But probably I do not yet have a Twitch rating. I like White's position here because White has a nice nice control over the center. And once the bishop is exchanged, the g7 bishop, dark square bishops, then you can just play slowly get queens and rooks, and at some point you are going to push the knights away from c5 and c6. I like what Wesley is doing here to keep the position as simple as possible and try to outplay Alireza. Do you think that is his idea?
Yes, I think so. And if you could go back to move 13,
Yeah.
I don't know the theory of this variation that well, but my impression is that on move 13 it would have been perhaps slightly better to start with rook fc8, then maybe a6, depending on tactical circumstances, and queen d8, or I mean, rook c8 first to create place on d8 for the queen without leaving the rook on f8, and then decide whether to play a6, b5, or queen d8, or knight d7 immediately. But okay, I would still prefer to play with white, but I mean,
Yeah.
black's position is solid, and I also prefer Wesley's position, and I think he's slightly better, and he is very strong at such positions where he has a slight advantage and can play on. The position is simple because Wesley has a unique feeling for harmony and can place his pieces extremely
Absolutely.
well. And
Yeah.
Alireza is a very resourceful player, improving player, who is very good even at defending inferior positions. But I'm not sure if this is the type of position which would suit him, because there's no tactical counterplay. I'm a bit surprised by this a4, because I believed that white would play something like queen d2, but probably there was some counterplay with b5, and white wants to rule it out and possibly even play a5 later.
Yeah.
At the moment,
And do you expect Wesley to play something like knight d5, then to get b4, a5 to, I mean, it's not like white has free five moves here. Yeah.
the problem is that if you play knight d5, there will be e6, which
Mm-hmm.
is a useful move, even though it weakens the fx square a bit. And if white played a5 here himself instead of rook b1, then b6 could be strong
Mm-hmm.
when black gets counterplay against the b3 pawn. So
Let me just show why knight takes a5 is not so good for black because of b4, and of course black can play knight takes c4, b takes c5, rook
knight
takes c5.
e3. Maybe it's
Sorry.
not so bad actually. Knight
Okay.
e3 is very good.
Yeah. Anyway, like knight e3 is possible, but we still white can play this. It's not over. But he went for rook b1, and Alireza is thinking. Do you think he will go knight b4? I don't like knight b4 move because maybe then knight d5 can be annoying. To then just get knight d4 or something. Yeah, knight b4
First
has
of
been
all, I'm
played.
not sure if b3, b4 was a threat, because if white plays it, black retreats the knight and then would like to bring the other knight on e5 when possible.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
But on the other hand, it doesn't mean that knight b4 would be a bad move. I just
Yeah,
wanted to say that it was not strictly forced, but it's true that if black wanted to play e6, then he had to prepare it, because after e6, I assume b4 would already be strong.
yeah. So there is some discussion in the chat about the evaluation bar. I already addressed that. So we just want to, get idea on how the players are thinking, why they are missing certain moves. Of course, you will, we all can. I mean, it's easy for us to criticize with the evaluation bar that they missed several options, but we should try to find ourselves and improve chess. That is the reason why I did not turn on the evaluation bar. Yeah, I'm slightly puzzled on why Anish Giri versus Maxim Vashar-Lagrave game hasn't started. Can we? Is it like? Um, did it start? Oh, okay. Okay, so we don't. I can't really see the game, but I was told that they are playing. Okay, so what can we do? We can just stick to three games at the moment. And Do you have any? I mean, this we can conclude that White is doing well here. Yeah.
Yes, first of all, I'm a bit envious that the top players are only missing certain moves, because I have been missing chess in general for quite some time. So it's good when they miss only some moves. And as for Anish Giri and Maxim Vachier-Lagrave, maybe there is, I really don't know, but maybe they are playing English opening, and there might be some problems at the border, some, I don't know, with tools or whatever. So maybe we get the game only tomorrow.
Anyway, thank you for updating us, our producer. Oh yes, we are getting some emojis. So David, the one which the elephant symbols on Twitch, it's called emojis, and I don't know if you like them or not. I do like them with lot of colors and so on. So I encourage our viewers to use them and to keep us entertained and interact with us. If any of you have any questions for David, please, he will answer as well. As honest is wrong, because he will answer honestly. And I want to see what just happened here. We definitely we thought that White is doing okay, but this is all theory. I believe it's not something unusual. And Bishop f6 is something new for me, I must say. I thought White goes Bishop h4 anyway. So Knight e2. Yeah, here I remember the move which black could play is d3, knight takes c3. Is this how it goes? Bishop g4,
I have no idea.
rook d3, and I think it's queen a5.
I don't know this one.
Yeah, it's queen b7. Then I remember vaguely that one rook is good and other rook is bad, but I don't recall everything. Anyway, this is what is that? So you
Is
have
that
the rook
rook
ready.
good or bad?
I'm afraid it is bad because it's White's rook.
Okay.
Because we need to bring 8 and f8. But yeah, so you are ready with the chess pieces, and I want to ask you, do you prepare chess just with computer or chessboard? How do you work on your chess, David?
To be honest, I only use the computer or a pocket chess set when I am traveling. So nowadays it's almost exclusively computer. But I mean, I'm not a frequent participant of online tournaments. I prefer
Right.
to play other tournaments, but I'm analyzing at the computer. I'm preparing at the computer mostly. But when I'm playing a tournament game, I am happy to analyze it too with my opponent.
Okay.
The-
So yeah, I also like to analyze with my opponent after the game is over. This way, you get the ideas and what your opponent was thinking during the game, and that can be quite useful as you understand what the other player is afraid of. So that's a very important thing which we need to know. And David, there is a question for you. Which book would you choose if you were to choose a favorite chess book? So it's
I like Mr. Dvoretsky's Endgame Manual. I think it's quite a good book. Now there is new edition, new edition reworked by Grandmaster Carsten Müller of Germany, and who is himself an endgame specialist. So I would recommend this book, but there are many very good chess books. So it's just
for viewers, David is being modest here. He himself authored a book, very nice book with all his stories, and I am sure most of you might have already read. But if you haven't, you should buy the book and read it. And I also hope that you will make a course on some opening or end game, or your crazy, not crazy, but cool stories. And I wanted to say crazy because one story I remember, this jumping out of the train, but it's good because you survived. But yeah, we I know Chessable. I mean, will be very happy to have you. And oh wow, we have a lot of emotes going on in the chat. And Another thing, when we were playing Hand and Brain, you mentioned about the 35 or something
Yes.
like that. Yeah. So, but Magnus Carlsen did not win any event after he turned 30. And was it the same for you, or it wasn't like that?
Luckily, I won some Czech championships. So actually, my results went down after I turned 33.
Okay.
Because on the day of my birthday, I won a game and got to the first table. And then on the very next day, I lost a game to a future European champion, Ivan Šarić. And since then, my results declined a bit.
Okay, but I as a good friend, as well as all the viewers, as chess fans, we would like you to work on your chess. I'm sure you are working and get into great form, and we would like to see again a king match like you had from BL 2015. So if someone in the chat can post the link, that will be nice. It's between the game was BL 2015, David Navara versus Radek Wojtaszek. So that is a game. It's very popular, and it has featured in I think was it analyzed in Chess Base magazine, or
It was analyzed by everywhere, actually. Even
everywhere?
I
Okay.
analyzed it for various sources.
Yeah.
Grandmaster Igor Stoll, who had been there as my second, analyzed it for Chess Base magazine. And by the way, I had more king matches. Also, Navara Garchov from European Club Cup 2019, the last round.
Yes.
Or Navara Piorun from German Bundesliga. I don't know which year was it, if 2017 or, I mean,
so anyway, please check David's games which he mentioned right now in the chat. I am sure that all of you will enjoy these games and learn. So King is not just a defending piece, but also it can go and help in checkmating.
But two games are extremely interesting. I mean, the game between Hikaru and Tian Nepomniachtchi is also interesting, but I mean, the game between Magnus and Levon is very interesting, and so is the game between with Wesley So and Alireza Firouzja. I mean, this one also very dramatic.
Yeah, it's really like it just escalated in just few moves, and
yes, it's terribly sharp, Terribly
please
sharp.
don't cut yourself, David.
No, I will cut your pieces. I mean, it's Paris chess that I have been.
Yes, it is mine. So here, Jan took this. Are the timings? Am I seeing the right timings here?
I don't know. Isn't Black losing some material in connection with some rook g3 motifs? I mean, I don't like Black's position here. I don't know. Maybe White can take on d4 first and play rook g3. There will still be some.
No, I
h5,
can't play knight d4 unfortunately because of f6.
Yes.
So I have to take bishop takes d4, just like rook g3.
Or maybe bishop e2, but it looks highly suspect.
I think bishop e2 is the right way to go. No, this should be lost for black without any doubt.
Because after h5, White can take on g4, play rook g3, and then take on g4, winning a pawn and getting a very strong attack.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't like black's
It
position.
is Navara was black. Navara was white against Radek Wojtaszek. That was the game.
By the way,
So yeah,
can we look at what went wrong with black's position here?
absolutely. So he went rook c8.
Okay, so what went absolutely wrong with black's position?
Yeah, that's a good. What? What
White
is this?
just prevents knight e5, knight c4,
Uh-huh.
and okay, yes. I mean, bishop takes b3 looks anti-positional if it doesn't work tactically, but
Yeah.
it's far from obvious whether it works tactically or
Why
not.
would you not go knight a5? This would be my first question.
My first question would be queen b6, but you are right. Knight a5 looks good, but isn't there any sacrifice on e7? I mean, knight takes e. C3 is hanging. Okay, so maybe
You
if I
mean
take on
this,
e7, there is
right?
bishop c3 now, so it's winning for black.
And just let's show like what is
Check.
happening here
No, no,
after.
no. Knight d5 check.
Yeah, yeah, of course.
I'm Czech champion.
Yeah, there you go. He's Czech champion.
Yes. B takes c3, queen a3 with mate 2-4.
Okay, so we do have Anish Giri's game. So yeah, anyway, we'll go get there. But first, yeah, this is the problem.
Queen a3.
Yeah, yeah, King e7, right?
Yes, I assume that knight a5 allows
No,
knight
no, this is
d4.
already made. Okay, so
Yes.
sorry.
Maybe knight a5 allows knight d4 when white sort of blocks the bishop, and now yes, the most important thing is that the g7 bishop is not that active now, and white might generate some pressure against e7, maybe white to bring his knight on f5 or d5 one day. Not right now, but
Not entirely sure, but yeah, this is definitely. I would prefer this. Also, Queen b6 seems. I mean, you could wait a move. Like if f5 is played and he forces you to take, you can take it. Why should you take it when no one attacked this bishop? Anyway, so let's quickly go a few moves. I think bishop b3 is not a move which you should play.
yes,
Queen
but
b6.
rook h3 looks very strong because white
Yeah.
prevents both knight e3 and queen e3, and now the rook will become active because it can attack from g3 black's knight, black's bishop, or maybe even black's king after black castled.
Yeah.
It's surprising, but b5, b4 gives black nothing because the knight castrated is attacking the queen, and there is no special discovery.
Yeah, that's the reason why he played e6 and now just f5. This looks absolutely crushing because I think f6 is indeed a huge threat as after knight f6, bishop f6, bishop f6, queen h6 is just lost. So he took, he takes f5, he takes f5, queen d4, queen d4, bishop, no, we have bishop d4 of course. And Hikaru is thinking, I think no, he played bishop e2. Yeah, we have the same line which we discussed. To me, this seems just over. I don't know where this knight is going. I think Niepo should be resigning anytime soon.
Yes, I mean, he will certainly try something, for example, knight f2, but the position is bad.
Yeah, knight f2. I have rook.
Take on h3 and go to g5 if needed. So the good
Right.
thing about knight f2 is that it doesn't lose immediately, but the bad thing is that it loses anyway.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, white can even take on f2 if nothing else, and then play something like knight e4, maybe take on h6 or on d6.
Yeah, this is completely lost. So anyway, we can we just quickly go to Anish Giri? We finally got this game, and well, Maxim did not play his pet Naidov, but we have Sicilian classical or Richard Roser, however you can call it. and we see all these moves very quick. And king b1 was played by Anish against his Ali Reza in the prelims. f3 takes. I think this is pretty much known theory, right?
I don't know this particular
Yeah.
line. I mean, h5. Okay, I don't know this.
Yeah. Okay, let's go to the current position, because we have this position on the board. And yeah,
Oh,
thank you, Dr. Schweizensek. He posted the game link of yours against Radek Wojtaszek.
thank you.
So, what's happening here?
I expected queen b4 because then black would maintain all the threats like queen a4, queen e4, or rook f4 while protecting his own king against all the checks.
To me, it looks like black is just winning. Yeah, queen b4, why not? Yeah, because queen e4 is coming, rook f2, queen e1 or something.
I don't know if black is winning, but white needs to search for some way to survival. I mean, maybe rook f6 works somehow, but it looks very suspect. And to me, it looks more logical to start with queen b4, because after rook f2 check, I would be afraid of king b3. But maybe Maxim gives another check. He's a great. He calculates well, and yes, there is a check on h4. So this is possibly even stronger, because after king c4.
King c4. So you want to anyway match the king.
Queen h4 is winning, and
Yeah.
oh, king c5 maybe. Yeah, this is over. There's mate in one, queen d4, but
Yeah.
maybe king c5 immediately. But black can probably play rook d3 anyway, or whatever else. Queen.
But then rook a6 and draw. Yeah, I will just
Oh,
show.
yes, you are right. It's great.
It's a draw here. But I think there is queen f2 check here,
King d6.
perhaps.
Here is the match.
So there you go, guys.
Yes,
Somehow he managed to do it. How do you manage to do this? Like,
I don't know. It comes naturally to me. And here is the March, and Jesse February comes in the evening. So
I hope Jesse is not listening to this.
I don't
Yeah,
know if black is
actually,
winning there. White can play king e7 and then protect the king with the rook. I mean, it looks suspect, but probably black has something better instead of this. After king c4, there should be something simpler.
yeah, I hope Jesse comes in time to roast you back. But she's too polite to do this. Queen h4, king c5. Actually, that's what we have on board, guys. We did see something reasonably well, so I am happy about that. So rook a6 is actually the threat. So black either can bring, like, he can play queen a4, looks very nice, as queen c2 is the threat.
King d6 comes.
Yeah, I know. You want to go, you want to bring your king. Yes, yes. So problem is, after queen b4, you have queen c5 check. Uh, how do we crush David's king here? Well, it's not actually his king, but can we somehow manage to uh,
Somehow reminds me of some puzzles with major pieces on the board, and to me, most of them look somehow insoluble, or how to say it, unsolvable. Because
unsolvable?
yes, there is there is a solution, but no one is able to find it. One can be lucky and to guess it correctly, but
So maybe queen to no, queen e4, then you anyway go king d6.
yes, that's
Excellent.
what I do.
So this is this. How did you come up with this king match, like in BL? But in general, like, is it like you are looking for such matches all the time, or
No,
no?
it just comes naturally. No, I'm joking. Here you asked for it, but by the way, I can see that if
By
white.
the way, you were born in March.
Yes, I was. By the way, if white's king comes to e7 and black gives queen e4 check, I don't know, say queen e4 now, king d6, queen d4 check, king e7, queen h4. I assume that rook f6 is the only move, and now queen h7 went to where? So white going to go to d6. I think he has to go, because otherwise, I don't know if king e8 is...
Let me show just for the viewers.
Yes. And if white plays king e8, there is... Yes, king e8 allows queen g8, I assume.
We have some game of some moves, David. I think Maxim did find some way. We have to see how he managed to do this. Okay, so b6. Wow, excellent move. So rook b6, queen e7. After rook d6, queen e7, queen e5, king c6, queen b5. I'll briefly tell after rook d5, rook c3, b takes c3, queen takes c3, king d8, and queen c8. These are long variations.
Sorry, Harry, what about king b4 instead of b takes c3? Are you going king b4? Sorry, are you going to
Yes.
rook d5, rook c3, king b4? Are you going to play a5? Or...
I don't see
probably
any
a5
other
is
move.
winning,
So
because...
we need a clip for this position. You see, the queen is hanging here, and then black gives a check. So the point is after rook a5, queen a5 check, king a5, rook c8, but king a4,
queen e4
then you
check.
just have queen e4.
You did well to invite me there for to find all the checks.
Yes, we have a check grandmaster, so we are not going to miss any check. So that's the point of b6. Yeah.
Sorry, you haven't shown the line with...
Oh, yes, of course.
It resembles a bit the famous Kasparov-Topalov game, but I think there is queen b5 check, king c7, rook f7 check, and if rook d7, then queen b6 mate.
Yes, that's the mate, and after king d8, just rook f8 wins the queen, probably even more. So we have what do we have here? Okay, I think black is just winning here, but at the same time, you must be careful not to allow some kind of fortress with rook and pawn. Of course, not to get too greedy and try to take this pawn and somehow let the pawn, go closer to e7. Maybe just king c7.
For example, I think it would need too much alcohol to allow a fortress there.
Yes, that seems very yeah. King c7, king d7, and just e5 pawn is the only thing which black should capture, and that should be enough.
Yes, but the pawn is not supported by the king, so just king d6 and it's over. Black can even take on h2.
Yeah.
And white king doesn't participate, cannot support the pawn, and it's over.
Thank you for all of you, all those who are joining and following on the channel. I see Dr. Benzin, Harshu, Kafasar Masik, and On Wonder. Thanks a lot, and I hope you are enjoying the Czech Grandmasters Czech theory. So Maxim is going to win this first game. I am, and he has 4 minutes 32 seconds, whereas Anish has just 7 seconds. Wow, this is.
Does Anish really have 7 seconds? I don't know. Jordan van Foreist, maybe they did. Maybe Grandmaster Khrushchev, but 7. It's
David, don't reveal all his seconds. He's going to play candidates pretty soon.
I don't know if they are his seconds, but he played secret training matches on chess24.com against...
Yeah, playing secret matches on chess24 is really big secret, right?
Yes.
Well. So Anish lost, of course. This pawn, pawn is not going to queen anytime, or it's going to be lost. And okay, there is no reason to continue. Let's get back. Wow. Okay, I see some crazy positions. I think Wesley is doing very well. He should be able to win this game. Hikaru, meanwhile, won his game as just b5, b6, b7 without any checks. And let's see the world champions Magnus game against Levon Aronian. And
Pardon, what about rook f2, rook b2 in this position?
okay, it's very nice. You don't care about rook e3, rook c3 because rook b8 and it's a queen. So I guess after a move like rook f2, you must go rook e6, rook b2 to play rook b6.
Rook e2 now.
And that's the problem here. So I need to have the c5 rook on b file so that the rook will not be able to reach I mean one of these squares. By the way, rook doesn't travel as I draw the arrows. I think that's what David is trying to tell me as soon as possible.
No, but if you are trying hard, even things which might appear impossible become possible. So
yeah, but sorry, he went rook f1, not rook f2. But I believe the answer for rook f2 is also rook a5, and after a move like rook b2, he's gonna take on a2 and try to hold on to this position. So rook to h1.
actually, while you were speaking, I realized that rook f1 might have been an option as well, but I believe
Okay.
that rook f2 was more accurate because now black can take on a4, give check on e2, and then take on d7, trying to annihilate white's pawns. As there, no, maybe he's not in time, so maybe white is just winning. Takes on f5, but there will be knight c5, knight e4, but I don't know if he's in time. Now he seems to be in time.
Yeah, I think this is what we'll have, guys. Just wait for a few moves and it will come here. We can we are doing good. Oh no, we have rook e3. We have rook e3. Okay.
Yes, probably it's better.
It's better, but I think it's better because this is not forcing, but this is completely lost after knight b2. I don't see anything.
Sorry, I didn't realize that it was white's move after rook e3. I
Okay,
just
okay.
looked at the position,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it
it's
should
no
be a move.
problem. Yeah,
The
yeah.
knight is a bit awkward, but Magnus will find a way how to activate it.
Sure, sure, sure.
Knight c5 looks good when king d6 fails to rook takes f5, as there are various forks. And if black plays anything else, then it should not be too difficult. Maybe king
Also,
e7 is.
but just also knight b2 should be enough, right?
Maybe, but why should. Yes, okay.
Rook c3, just rook f5.
Rook g3.
Yeah, rook g3. Just bring rook f2.
Okay, also.
We will have this. We will have this.
Yes,
We can play, David. We can play what they are going to play.
okay, but I don't want to play black's position here.
I know.
It's too depressive.
No one wants to play from the black side. Just rook c2, c3, knight d1, and it's game over.
What about Wesley's game?
Oh yes, of course. Yeah, yeah.
Quite a lot of resistance. Can we go back? Basically, we left
Sure.
the game at move 19. Then I saw some features. I mean, saw some structure with the f4, f5, some surprising transformation, but it looked surprising, but still not that sharp. I mean, rook c7, rook g7 is a nice maneuver from Alireza Firuja.
Yeah, defending the king side, right?
Yes, but white's position remains better, and a5.
a5.
Black cannot take it because of knight d5, I assume. Now it works. Knight d5, knight c6, and maybe take or b4 first. I don't know.
Okay, you are just brutal.
I meant something else. Okay, you are right too. b4 now is also an option.
Anyway, a5, b6. A takes b6, queen b6, f takes g6, of course. H takes g6, knight d5.
Now black cannot play rook f7 because of rook takes f6.
Or other rook, it doesn't matter. Anyway, you can take rook f6.
Yes.
No knight e6. Aha! Why not this? C5. So d takes c5, rook h3, and
maybe not. Yes, great, but there is knight takes c5. I assume rook d3 was white's idea, maybe, or
Knight c5 was possible. Okay.
what about rook d3 instead?
Yeah, rook d3 looks much simpler, but don't I have some?
Maybe. I don't know if knight c5 doesn't work even now, but I would be afraid there could be some attack, even rook b3 and rook h3.
But we have a5 on the board, David, and b5.
I'm surprised because being an attacker, I would have tried to play rook bc, rook bf1 either before b4 or after b4.
Okay.
But
I
maybe
also
it just
thought
doesn't work.
I also thought he would bring the rooks to f file and attack the f6 pawn, but okay, we have this now. Rook b1, rook b8, h3,
Sorry,
rook
didn't
h4.
queen c6 work instead of h3? I mean, it's risky, of course. It might be a way to lose one's advantage, but I mean, white wants to put the knight on d5 or b5 or whatever, and the question is whether it works or not. Say knight e6 might be a reasonable move now. Maybe knight b5.
Okay.
I meant b5, but maybe I don't know which is better actually.
Yeah.
And maybe I don't know if knight d4 is a move or not, or what should black do here. I mean, it looks promising for white, but it might also be a way to lose the advantage or diminish it because it's risky. And Wesley keeps the positional
Chance.
advantage. And
Yeah. And he went rook h4, probably just trying to bring the rook from h7, rook king
if you were a
h2.
puzzle, I would have tried rook takes f6, rook f1 check, and then where do you go? King g7, then maybe queen f7, queen f6, or whatever. Maybe
But
queen
this is
e7.
protected, yeah?
Oh, it's protected. Okay, so sorry for maybe then knight d5.
Just a minute, David.
Knight
Why
d5
can't you
maybe.
play rook f6 here? Because
Yes, I can. Or
because
knight
rook
d5
g8.
and queen f6 also, but this is even
Yeah.
better. And if black plays king g5 instead, then queen f7 looks unclear. So queen d2 is my choice. Queen d2, and if knight rook f4, then this, or maybe first I take on f4 to rule out knight takes
Maybe
e4.
you can just play g3, no?
No, rook takes f4 and knight d5, and it's over.
Ah, yes.
And queen goes somewhere, and there's queen takes f4 and knight f6, and it's over.
Absolutely. So that's the mate. But it is puzzling why he did not take rook f6.
Maybe it doesn't work. I mean,
I think it works. I think it works. He did not calculate something here. I think rook f6 works. Can somebody confirm this if it works or it's just a blunder? Because I believe. Oh, but I can play rook f4 here.
Oh, and if I take and play queen d4, knight d5, doesn't it work here? I mean, I'm missing everything, but often I am lucky and get away with it. Maybe king e6, black can play, perhaps king e6 and queen b7 and hope to hide on c8. I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, that's probably the reason why he did not play this. Usually he's good at tactics. Like he might seem like he's playing solid positional chess, but when it comes to complications, like he crushed Levon Aronian. I don't know if you saw this game against
Yes, a
Levon
brilliant
Aronian.
game actually.
Brilliant
Yes,
game, right? So anyway, let's go back to the position which we have here. And what do we have here? Is it draw or win for white?
I would need to calculate something, but I assume that king g6 followed by h4 is the way for white. Or if black plays king e7, then king g7, and I'm afraid it might be a draw. Say king g6, king e. I don't know, 5 or 7, king e6. Now you go, and maybe it's not the way. Okay, I play king e5 immediately instead of this. King g7, king e5, king g6, king e5. Maybe to win one tempo, to spare one tempo. Check on a6. Maybe I'm just lost. I'm just trying it. King f5.
Why not here?
Also king f5. Cannot I? Okay, I cannot. So what about rook a? h5.
We have king g7, king e7, the first variation which we saw instead of king
Yes,
e5.
yes.
So
So black has to play king e6 or
absolutely,
something.
I think.
Maybe not immediately, but has to do something before white plays
Yeah.
h4, h5, because then it would be over. And now I assume
g6 might be king f5.
and then h4.
Ah, that's super nice.
King g4.
Is it over? No, rook a6.
Then I play
King f5 is necessary, I think.
Then I play king h7 and it's over. But you can play.
Yeah, this is the same position which which we had, of course.
Maybe
Yeah.
instead of rook a6, you can try king g4, and then it will be matter of tempo. So king h7.
Okay, king h7, king h7.
King h6 allows rook a6, but probably king h7 looks good.
Okay, let's stay with the position because we have this. I do think white is winning here unless I'm missing something. King h7 wins on the spot here, I think.
Yes.
King h7, is it winning?
I think it is.
Can somebody who is having the eval bar can tell us?
There is a nice trick if black plays maybe something like
king h7 is
rook
played.
a5, g7, king f6, rook a5, please, 5, rook a5, g7, king f6, because white cannot promote to a queen because of rook h5 check.
Nice.
But I assume that if white plays king h6 instead, it's...
Yeah, also some check you can give with the rook if you want. But this is completely over. I think Alireza will resign pretty soon. Meanwhile, it's still Magnus is still playing. It's not over.
But it will be over soon.
Yeah, I also think so.
Magnus just needs to bring the king, or not, doesn't even need it, but it would be the natural thing if he manages.
Yeah.
But I think he can probably even win it without the king, but if he can bring the king closer to the pawn, it's the most natural way to convert the advantage. Say king b1, king f4, king c1, king g3, king d1, and knight e1, and then give some checks.
So we have we already have 3 results, out of which white managed to win. I mean, 2 victories are by white and 1 by black. And here we also see that white is most likely going to win here. It probably requires a little bit of some more moves. Actually, Levon did manage to survive yesterday, which a completely lost position, rook and pawn end game against Magnus Carlsen. But I'm afraid here it is a pretty simple and straightforward win for white. There is nothing much that can go wrong for the world champion. And we have yeah, just rook d2. Okay, rook d2, rook d3 is something which you should not do.
Okay, you can play rook d2 because black needs to play something, and it's hard to make a move without deteriorating one's position. So
absolutely,
you can play rook d2 and wait what black does, and then react accordingly.
So I see Levon's camera on the screen, but I can only see half of his face, and it is too dark. What is the format of quarterfinals? The format of quarterfinals is 4 games, and if you the player who makes 2.5 is considered to have won the match, and and if it is a draw, then they go for Armageddon, and whoever wins it, they win. Yeah.
Sorry, are you sure that they go to Armageddon if a match is drawn? I think there are 2 matches.
No, I mean.
And if the score if the match score is a 1-1, then they go to Armageddon. But I mean, if it is 2-2 on one day, I think they are not playing.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if it is 2-2, they do not play any blitz or, I mean, it's already blitz. So we have the standings on our screen. Carlsen, Nakamura. So I mean, it's four results. So people were complaining about the draws yesterday, but you see, when it matters, the players delivered, and you can see nice games. Yeah.
You see, I come and immediately all the four games finish in results, no draws.
Yeah. We are going to have some interesting games as we have four results. So which means the players who lost must strike back, and which means the drawing tendency will be quite low. So we will see some interesting openings and so on. So shall we take a quick break, David? And we'll
Yes,
be
it's a good idea.
Yeah, and we will take a quick break, but before we have a position to solve on the board, as we solved yesterday, which was given by Jesse before each break, and try to find mate in two here, and before we'll be back in just no time. Welcome back, and we have a solution in the chat. Monos Piad, yes, long castle, queen f1, rook f1. Long castle is a legitimate move here. Often you think that king long castle doesn't exist, so congrats. And we have some games already. I think Magnus, Levon, and the other the four will take a little break probably. We can focus on which one do you want? You want the Berlin? I mean, this Berlin is a bit better than the Berlin yesterday, I guess.
Yes, it looks enterprising, this one.
So there is no queen e4, queen d4 stuff. So we are happy about that, obviously.
Yes, I see that white sacrificed 2 pawns for activity, and it's quite sharp. I wonder if it is a preparation. I think it must be, because...
But I mean, this 1743 by Jan, well, what do you think? Sometimes he knows what he is doing, sometimes it's not clear.
He probably knows. I assume that there might be some way to equality for black, but he probably knows that it's not worse for him even if black plays all the best moves, and that black can easily err.
So do you think he would go for rook h3 here, or it's too dangerous? Because after a move like rook h3, maybe I can go rook f8, king takes f8, rook f1, king.
What are you? Yes.
King e8, yeah? Rook f7.
Probably, yes, maybe you are right. I don't know.
Because rook g3, I can go king h2, king g2. And where is this knight going?
Okay, I need some time to figure out what happens. If black plays rook f3 instead of king e8, is it that bad or just
yeah, so rook f3, I take.
Take king e8.
Yes, rook f7.
Yes, it's bad. Knight d5, knight takes d5, c takes d5, rook g7, bishop takes e6 is probably.
And we capture the bishop back here.
Or king f8 instead of bishop takes e6 and rook g6 if nothing else, and it's yes, you're right. Okay, of course.
So it wins. I think that's the point of this whole sacrifice. I mean, it's like 2 pawns sacrifice.
Okay. My first reaction would have been h3, but maybe...
Yeah, he did take g takes h3 and king h2. This is what we have on board. This is a very, very interesting sacrifice by Jan. I do not know how much of this is already in his preparation, but we have a game here, people.
Yes, knight g6 looks logical to me, as black would like to give check on d6, and if white plays I mean, if black played knight d5 instead, he would have lost immediately after knight takes d5, c takes d5, e7. For example, bishop takes e7, rook a, e1, and now black cannot castle, unlike in the puzzle.
Yeah.
So it's over.
That's a nice find, David. Welcome, Lars Shurik for following. And knight g6, yeah?
Yes, I assume knight e4 will be white's reply to prevent bishop d6 check, or just to reduce the damage connected with the check. Or
can I play e7?
You can, and black cannot castle. I realized only now that in Berlin you mostly cannot castle.
Yeah, in Berlin you cannot castle. Yeah, king d8
yes.
is played. So
anyway, I can probably take with the bishop on e7, and after rook a, e1, I will just play some neutral move. Maybe rook f8, maybe bishop d7, maybe even.
Yeah, rook f8 is really nice. Rook f8 is nice. Yeah.
I don't know, but probably any of those moves. And my point is that I'm 3 pawns up and nothing that terrible.
So you want to play knight e4, right? So stopping
yes.
bishop d6 check.
Yes, he has just played it. Yes.
He has played it. Okay, very good.
Yes, he plays it as well as me. No, he's much stronger, of course, but I mean, at this particular moment, I guess the right move. So.
Yes, very nice. And after bishop d6, will you just take it? C takes d6.
Doesn't knight f5 work, by the way? Doesn't it win a piece?
Okay, so the point of David is bishop e6, knight g7.
Now either knight takes e6 or rook f6 first. I think both.
Yeah, both are winning here.
No, sorry, only knight takes e6 because rook f6 allows knight e5 with some unpleasant forks.
Okay. I
mean, yes.
Yeah. I don't know if bishop d6, but certainly Nakamura is out of his book, and this is how you play against the Berlin defense. This is how we have a real game, and I'm happy to see game. I see the cameras of Jan Nepomniachtchi and Hikaru Nakamura, and Jan seems very confident as always.
I'm also very happy that I'm not sitting on black's place here in this game, because it's anything but easy to find the right defense.
Yeah. So rook h5, an interesting move. I guess next move is bishop d6 and bishop on rook g1. Just blitzed out.
Still preparation. It's an impressive move, rook g1, protecting the bishop. And
I'm shocked to see this.
Maybe preparing to activate the other rook. I don't know if Jan wants to bring it to f1 or e1, or if there will be some motives with bishop f6, which might also be an option, by the way.
But this is a very I mean, I don't know what will be the result, but the idea with which Jan has used in this game is truly impressive. Don't you think so, David?
I completely agree with you.
I don't know objectively it's a good one or a bad one, or whether he's just playing by hand, but to me this whole concept of sacrificing two pawns for the activity and restricting the pieces of black, it's very interesting concept. We have to wait and see how Hikaru will survive this, or we don't know. Any guesses on the moves, chat?
Black has problems to develop his queen side because he cannot play c5 in view of knight b5 now, so he needs some more time to develop his bishop and rook, and his king is stuck in the center. Yes, a6 is a move, but basically the g6 knight is hanging, and I'm sure Jan has some active plans connected with this rook g1. I don't know what comes next, whether probably not bishop f6, because there could be c5 then, so probably some rook move. I don't know if to f1 or e1. Basically c6 c5 is now a threat, but I'm sure white has some play maybe connected with e7. Oh, it's impressive. Now c5 loses immediately to knight b5, I assume. Rook takes g. Yes, there is a mate in one, and if black plays rook takes g5 instead, then white just takes and then takes with the rook on g5 with a double attack.
Winning, yeah. So there you go. We have all those people who complained yesterday about the Berlin Queen d4, Queen e4, Jans Dross. So he kept this idea, or he find this idea. And why did he play in this tournament and did not keep this idea for an event like Candidates, which is coming up?
Because this tournament is already running, whereas candidates have been postponed several times. So maybe, I mean, I'm almost sure it takes place this time, but I mean,
I'm looking forward.
yes, me too. I will be glad to follow the tournament, and I will be happy that it continues. But yes, it would be great to use this idea in the candidates, but frankly speaking, not so many people are playing this bishop e6 on move 10 with black, so maybe...
I think Max Demian 1006 might have a point. That is, maybe the line is not good for longer time control. Meaning, maybe in a longer time control, Black might be able to find the defense by on his own, and a shorter time control like this, you need to be, you need to take the decision so fast. Do we have
Yes.
bishop f6 here or what?
I don't know.
I mean, I see all kinds of threats here. Yeah, knight f5 is a very important, interesting idea. Bishop
Yes,
e6.
you are right. There is bishop e6.
No, it's not over yet, but I'm just trying to figure how we can continue this.
No, it's not over. I can,
But,
for example,
yeah.
take knight takes e7, take it then on g7 with compensation, but I'm not sure if it's more than...
Yeah,
I mean,
of course, this pawn is there, so yeah.
yes. White is certainly not worse after that, but the question is whether he is better.
We will stay with this game if everyone agrees. So far in other games, it's pretty normal things happening. Okay, Levon Aronian versus Magnus Carlsen might get quite wild, but I'm really curious to see what Jan has.
What about Maxim Vasilagath and Anish Giri? It also looks adventurous, even though it would be nice to know whose move is it. I assume White's
I think it is White to play here.
Also might be enterprising with something like knight d5, knight d6, because then rook d8 falls to a5 when black has to sacrifice an exchange and to get some compensation, but not enough.
Yeah, that's not enough for sure. Most likely he would go rook to f8 here.
Or rook b8 to protect the pawn. No, you are right.
Okay, also rook b8, yes.
f7 is weaker, you are right.
But are we missing something? Because
yes, rook f8, queen d4 might be quite strong because white regains the pawn with a huge positional edge.
So this is I mean, he sacrificed this pawn. It's not like he lost the pawn, but he did sacrifice.
You know, even I would have probably sacrificed like this if I had found the idea.
Okay.
And I don't sacrifice material every day.
I know.
Last but not least, because I'm not playing chess every day.
Knight d6 on the board, rook b8. I think it's important to defend this pawn. Maybe queen d4. Just queen
but
d4.
Now black can take it and play probably knight e8 when the pawn is already defended, protected.
So how do you evaluate such a position?
I don't know, but I can play.
But this is okay C6. Because just yeah, also bishop c6.
No, bishop c6 and rook c8. I first protected b7 and then swap the rook.
So we have this do we have queen d4? No, we don't have queen d4 yet.
Maybe white should attack f7 somehow. I mean, maybe even some... But okay, there's knight e8 probably, but if white is in time to attack f7 or the king side somehow. I don't know how. Maybe Maxim should know. It's not my business after all. It could be quite dangerous for black, in my opinion, if there is something. But I'm not
Yeah, I
sure.
would like to bring this knight somewhere to like this, but it's more like hoping for the best. It's not like I see some clear way. Let's say I go knight f4 here, or knight g3, knight e8, knight takes e8, maybe bishop e8 here,
Knight
and
h5,
knight h5.
queen
Well,
b4 maybe.
maybe here he had, not sure. Okay, queen
Yeah.
g4 is coming next. I don't know, but it looks very interesting to continue this way for me, as I mean, queen is a bit, queen b4.
Queen b4, that's what I have.
You mentioned, okay, I did
Yes.
not hear. Okay, queen b4. So queen f3, or
Then I can play queen e4
queen
at least,
e4,
and
of
the queen
course.
g6
Yes.
if
Yeah.
needed.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, we have to wait, and Hikaru lost.
Oh,
We just moved for 1 minute, and it's game over. So rook d f1 has been played.
yes, it's amazing.
c5.
If
Oh, this
you,
is brilliant. I don't know if you
yes.
guys already saw the game, but rook takes f8, and white resigned. Can you
Mm,
guess why No, I mean not you,
maybe black
but
resigned.
yeah, black resigned. But can chat guess why black resigned here? Come on. There are not many moves for white here, so it's just forcing. Yeah, exactly, Max
Actually,
Demian.
yes, after king takes e7, rook takes g7, king f8, there are multiple ways to victory. Either e7 or rook f7, knight f6 also.
Yeah, rook f7. But I somehow think that e7 e8 is easy, right?
Okay, but rook f7, king g8, knight f6, king h8, knight takes h5, cd4, knight f6
Yeah,
with mate on
also,
h7 is easy as
yeah,
well.
of course. So yeah, bishop e7 and rook g7 is winning. An excellent game by Jan Nepomniachtchi. All those draws which he made with queen d4, queen e4, I think we can forgive after this game. And yes.
Would black have done anything better instead of 22 c5? What happens if he plays knight d5, for example? I agree with you that it's a great game by Jan, but I'm just trying to determine if black's position is already so bad or if it can be played after that.
I don't think it is like lost or something, but I mean, maybe c4 here.
Maybe it is really.
The problem is when you move the knight, I have rook f8, bishop e7, and rook g7, and same pattern. So
Yes,
let's.
but if you play, yes, but if you play bishop e7, maybe I'm not obliged to take it. I think there are many problems. Even e7 is a problem.
Yeah, e7 is. I just noticed that e7 is.
Yes,
Yeah, of course, he made practical decisions from Ready, but just like people are so annoyed with the queen d4, queen e4 checks. So just I am trying to, uh, to explain that he can play just amazing games like this, and I'm really impressed with the way he won. He came back just after he lost the first game. Um, so really a nice victory by Yan. And yeah, let's go to Anish Giri. What just happened? What?
white is going to weaken black's king. Now queen g4 is threatening with knight f6 or queen takes
What if I
g7.
just take this? I
Yes,
like material.
queen g4.
So after queen f8, knight f6, king h8, just knight d7 wins for white.
Yes.
So black is obliged to play g6,
Yes,
and
because queen e5 loses to some deflection. I assume queen e5. I assume rook f e1 looks very promising. I don't know. F5 looks anti-position. Yes, exactly this.
so why this works is queen is protecting this g7 checkmate, so therefore we are trying to remove this queen from this diagonal. Maybe there is some f5 kind of moves, but it is very risky for black here. So what do we have in the game? Do you think he will take the pawn, or
Oh, he played f5. I assume, sorry, I'm just curious, what was the problem with the queen takes d6, queen g4, g6, which looks...
yeah, actually that is what I wanted to see. Knight f6, king g7.
Yes, and now, sorry, do you have to play knight f6 immediately, or maybe
Maybe
queen
you
g5
can go
first?
queen g5 or what?
Okay, another question is whether there is any direct threat connected with queen g5 if black plays rook c8 to prevent some rook c3 to prevent the rook from joining the play.
Yeah, I am little bit surprised here that he did not go for this. And are we missing something very simple here?
I don't think so, because black's key defensive idea is that after knight f5, king g7, queen d4, there is e5 when black is close to winning. He is a pawn
Yes.
up, or
Yeah.
maybe not winning after queen takes d5, but at least much better.
Yeah. And I don't know. I mean, queen d6 maybe. I think queen d6, but also on the other hand, f5. Um,
It
f5 is
doesn't look
also,
sound.
yeah, f5 is a little bit.
Maybe it works, but rook c3 is one
I
option
think
there.
rook c3 is something which Maxim will play for sure.
I would not say for sure. There are also some options with rook c7, queen a1, rook fc1, but it doesn't look that.
e5, right?
Yes, e5. It's probably very good for black here, but
Yeah.
probably rook c3 is what white can play.
Yeah, I think rook c3 we can see. Otherwise, but wait, what happens to queen to d2?
I just take on d6 and play queen f8 as an active move. Okay, I cannot play queen f7 because of rook takes d7, and there's another fork. Maybe I should also show you some forks.
Yes.
I'm in the kitchen, so probably rook d8 now, and you are right that even this looks unpleasant for black, but maybe
It's
if...
little bit stuck, like all these pieces, right?
Yes, but he will play h6, queen f7, and okay, white can recapture one pawn, but black would still be on pawn up with those center pawns. I would still play rook c3 or just investigate it. What happens after rook
let's
c3? Because
show
then
us the forks.
bishop e8 probably loses to rook c7, queen takes d6, rook takes g7, and maybe then some queen move, maybe queen a. Sorry.
But after rook c3 you meant, right?
Yes, rook c3. Yeah. I meant bishop e8, rook c7. It's probably very dangerous for black.
Maybe you can even take knight g7, no?
Maybe if I take on, is it so bad? There's d4 always. Bishop f7.
Then I have something like check.
Rook f8. You have probably a draw, but
draw.
Not even sure about this. I've taken.
Okay. So rook c3 has been played anyway. We can stay here, but let's check also other games, because I think Anish will take some time to figure what he wants, and of course queen d6. I mean, my first question would be queen d6.
My first answer would be rook g3, then knight f6 check, and then we will see depending on what black does. What
King
about
g7.
queen h? No, queen h5 doesn't work because black simply takes on f6 and plays rook g8 or whatever, maybe rook g8. So I need to do something else, something more clever, if I'm able of it, able to find something more clever. So I will, okay, maybe it's not that great. Maybe I just need to think. So maybe could you please come a bit back? Queen takes d6 is the move, and now I need to find something better. I'm afraid that sacrifice on g7 would not work, so rook g3 is still fine, probably. g6. Maybe Anish is right. I don't know. Knight f6. Okay, I cannot
No,
see
I
anything.
I I think we should let the players think here because I think it's really complicated to figure all these things here because we have Levon Aronian versus Carlsen, which is also quite I mean unusual thing. Although I would say that do you prefer white or black here?
It's a hard question.
Because knight h4 is a threat, and you
No,
have
it's
bishop
not
e5.
that. I would probably prefer to play it with white if queen a4 works, but I would definitely prefer to think before giving an answer. I think
Okay,
queen a4 might be an option because then I might play knight c4 sometimes. If
right. And of course, first you are also
yes, but
threatened.
maybe black just takes on d2, queen takes c6, I assume, or maybe first rook d1. I don't know which is better. And the king escapes through f6, unfortunately,
Yeah,
so it doesn't seem to work. Maybe, I mean, there will be some ideas with f3, but I don't trust them. I think it's too
yeah.
much.
Knight b3 has been played. I
Yes,
think it's logical. Queen takes d1, rook f d1. I expect.
yes, I agree. Because the rook ad1 would have left both the a2 pawn and the rook on f1 vulnerable, and the white also needs to bring the knight back into play.
But I
So
think black is doing okay here.
yes, but
He
white is
can.
also doing okay. Knight
Yes, of
f1
course.
and knight e3 will be the next move, so probably it's equal, but
Yeah,
it's
it is
hard to
about
evaluate such a position.
stopping knight a5. So
Yes,
probably he wants to get a5, a4 in.
yes. So maybe white can play knight f1, a5, knight e3, a4, knight d2, and then black takes on e3 and all white's pieces will be misplaced. So maybe the
So
knight should go to c1, I don't know.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Maybe white should avoid this line by any means.
Yeah. And tell us something. You started playing. I mean, you are a big fan of Chess 960. Have you like started preparing the openings and getting ready for some serious events in the future, or just you play it on with your friends or something like?
You know, I first played it in 2003 with my friends at the Mitropa Cup because one of those friends was a Czech champion back then, and I first played Czech championship maybe in 2004 or 5, and as far as I can remember, I won it 8 times out of 12, but it was open Czech championship with some other grandmasters participating, like Sergei Movsesian, Boris Grachov played once,
Mm-hmm.
and some other grandmasters, a handful of international masters. Okay, gradually it became less and less. I mean, less and less strong.
Mm-hmm.
But okay, I won 8 times, and 4 times I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
3 times my result could be described as failure. 3 times it was brilliant. Otherwise, it was mostly a success, though not always big success. But basically, I think it corresponded to my classical rating or
Okay.
whatever you want. But
Uh,
I haven't played it much because there have not been many opportunities, and I was playing in BL from 2015 to 2017. There
mm-hmm.
was a Fisher random chess tournament, but I would have to miss at least one round because of
Yeah,
the
I know.
time
I hope the organizers are will take note of this, and when you are invited, perhaps the Fisher Random can start before the Grandmaster event starts or something like that. Yeah, I also like to play Fisher Random. It's quite interesting, not because we have many openings which leads to a draw or equalish thing, but it's just a new variant and quite challenging to start thinking from move one
yes.
probably.
You won the tournament in BL this last year, which was quite strong. So congratulations. And I would like to say about Fischer Random Chess that, okay, I tried to popularize the game for about 10 years, but when there was no feedback or like this, and I basically gave up because, for example, if you, okay, if I don't know if you are married, so sorry for this. It's just an example. If you fall in love with some woman and she does not fall in love with you, and it's maybe hope for some time, but when it's too long, you eventually give up. So it's not about just an example. So basically, that happened with me and Fischer Random Chess. But recently, I noticed that there was going to be held some tournament for title players, which was quite strong. So I started playing again, and basically on one website, I'm playing it relatively often for various reasons. One of them is that I don't want to reveal my preparation for normal chess if there is any, which is not clear.
Wait a minute, a bit slow. I know you. I call you Navara Express. That's his nickname, as he plays really fast and good. Fisher Random is like your love, which is, I mean, in terms of the event. So we hope that more events do take place in Fisher Random to encourage participants and so on. And I have some questions to you related. There was a question, if you have thought on which topic you will make chessable course, but I know the answer, so you can tell if you want, or you can keep it as a secret. It's up to you.
I cannot tell it because I have forgotten it by now again, to be honest. But I'm wondering that Magnus didn't play a5 immediately because I expected him to play a5 or Legion move 20. But as for Fischer Random, the reason why I am playing it so often on one chess website nowadays is that I am not revealing my preparation with this. Another reason is that I cannot play it anywhere else because there are no over-the-board tournaments. I signed for one which should have taken place in Germany in May 2020, but it was cancelled for understandable reasons, and I'm afraid it will not take place this year either. And, also for me, it's fun because, I'm also playing Berlin these days. And frankly speaking, I would not avoid a draw with repetition in most of the games where I'm playing it. Not that I would like quick draws, but I'm playing also many openings which need a lot of preparation and which don't offer that much scope for independent play. So I want to try some other openings, also something original. And I'm predominantly a tactical player who looks for exceptions, which is generally good. I mean, I probably would have been, I was probably a stronger player in Fischer Random Chess 10 years ago than now, but can still play it well on a good day. But unfortunately, the day when the tournament took place was not that good. I mean, I was not playing exactly poor chess, but I was too slow, basically. And it's something what matters when you are playing Blitz.
Yes, absolutely. I wanted to ask, like, against which top player do you have a very good score? Like, very good or pleasant score, I must say.
I mean, if we calculate classical games only, then against Fabiano Caruana, who bet me in our first game when he was very, very young, but then I won 3 white games, and actually I was even close to winning in the remaining 1 white game, but I confused it in the time table in such a way that I had to fight for a draw then.
Okay.
But he bet me then in St. Louis Rapid and Blitz 3-0. It was not the best tournament for me. I mean, I played some good chess there, and actually I even finished in Blitz half a point ahead of Fabiano, but who has improved in Blitz quite a lot since then. Yes, Magnus is standing very well, actually. I don't know if he should take on e3 or play knight f4, but or maybe knight f4 and a3 at some point.
This is a very difficult decision to make, right? Bishop takes e3, f takes e3. Of course, you make this double pawn, but on the other hand, you also give this knight to d3 and c5, attacking e5. Yeah.
I would probably prefer a knight f4 here, but those two options are sort of mutually exclusive because knight f4 is connected with a3 options and knight e2 check and various tricks like this, or can be connected with it. Whereas, yes, I don't know if it works, but it seems to work because the c3 pawn is weak and then the e4. Oh, of course, I missed this, but maybe it still works. Okay, sorry, I got confused somehow. But
yeah, it's fine.
Maybe we could make it work even if black exchanges on e3 and d3. I think maybe if black plays instead of knight f4, yes, this is one option, and f6, and late black exchanges one rook hd8, and then plays something like bishop f7, bishop g6, bishop takes e4, or maybe rook b8 first, and it looks very nasty for white.
Yeah, and I see that Anish indeed won his game from the black side. So nice comeback by both Jan and Anish. So you give a pawn and Anish takes it and he just hold on to the pawn without any compensation here, I must say. Just e5 is coming. Okay, Maxim just tried something, but I don't think this is just lost. This is
so perhaps f5 was a strong move,
yeah.
and Anish understood it better than I did.
Yes.
Yes.
So we didn't check this at all, but I do prefer white here just a little bit. It's not like big deal. Black would like to have g5 stopping f4 or e5, but then white can bring his knight f1 g3 f5, place the rook on h1 and push the h4 pawn. So it's not clear to me how black should continue, or to stop all these things. So it's white to play. Rook b1 has been played.
Maybe I don't understand it well, but it seems to me that white has a big advantage because after knight c5, white's knight can strive either to f5 or to d4. I would probably try to transfer it to d4, but maybe in such a way which might include f5 as well to gain some tempo.
Yeah, absolutely. I think white is doing extremely well here. Just bring the knight to d4 or to f5, and then just push h4 g5. I think white is better here for sure.
Yes, I mean, black can play g6, king g7, but the position remains passive, and maybe white will play h4, maybe h5. I mean, black has no counterplay, and it's unpleasant because if he moves the c pawn, it can generate some weaknesses, and the d6 pawn could become weak then.
Yeah, in the chat it's mentioned black has zero counterplay. That's absolutely right. We can see that white occupies this semi open file, and black has some space issues. In such positions, do you go for some kind of concrete solution like what Wesley did right now, or you prefer to stay a little bit, stay passive and wait for some kind of later on solution?
I prefer active solutions. Another one crossed my mind, namely g6 instead of c6, not g3, h5, but white can just play something like g5 because gh5 allows f5, threatening both f takes e4 and f4, exactly. So in general, I prefer active solutions, active counterplay, because it's psychologically more pleasant, and it also can be unpleasant for the opponent who had a stable advantage, because then he needs to readjust to a new situation, which might be difficult at times. And I think most of the contemporary players prefer active counterplay, but in some positions it's just necessary to adopt a passive counterplay and to wait
Sure.
what happens and try to defend as well as possible. But in general, I think that you can adopt passive counterplay when your position is solid enough and does not contain too many weaknesses, or when your opponent does not have a clear plan how to improve his position or her position. But I'm mostly playing against men, so that's why I typically speak about the opponent as him.
I was just considering this line. Of course, this didn't happen in the game, but I would have definitely thought of something like this b5. Just to clarify, of course, maybe it's not working here, but after the variation which I have on the board, maybe I will get back this pawn. White will probably get d6 pawn, and I would go for this. I definitely would go for this. I don't know about you. I don't like to stay too passive here.
But say if white plays knight e3, maybe you can play g6 to meet knight e4 with knight e4 check. I don't know, but if for example white plays knight e3 and black plays rook b7, I think the d pawn could be quite strong. Knight c4,
but
x takes, and the king then comes to e3, maybe to d4, and it can be critical for black.
But we have some games. I mean, we have some moves here. Wesley went for g6 and king g7, so he's staying solid. And wow, Alireza brings his king.
Wesley is the right person to defend such a position because he can stay. He is a patient player. He can sit and wait. As I would be very, very unhappy with Black's position. I assume I might be. But still, I would not like to play such a position. Such a strong player as
from Black side, it looks really unpleasant to me.
It seems that Alireza prepares the rook to attack the d6 pawn. Yes, g5, and white would like to bring one rook on the d file. Perhaps rook c2 or rook d2 looks promising, or maybe rook c1.
You mean rook cc1 here?
I don't know if rook h5 is a threat or not. Whether I should react to it and.
Because I will bring another rook here to force you to defend this.
I don't know. I mean, the d6 pawn can hang after rook e7, rook bd5, rook bd1.
Actually, let me show one very funny trick. Of course, it's never going to happen. But let's say something like this. bd5. So after, of course, rook e5 it's there, but without rook it's winning.
Yes, too much.
Too much. Yes. Too much of it.
Too nice to be working. But there is not g4. Rook e takes g5, f4, and some lines. I assume white would like to target the d6 pawn, but rook b4 might follow another goals. Pursuit another goals.
So what are your interests apart from chess? Viewers would like to know.
I'm interested in foreign languages, and I said sociology, but nowadays it has been quite some time since I read the last sociological book, so I maybe should stop speaking about it. And I like to read.
Just write David some foreign languages. You can write in Czech, German, Spanish, French.
Yes, but I need to switch to Twitch. I can speak English, Russian, German, Spanish, Polish, perhaps Ukrainian. Maybe I can read also in Croatian and Dutch to some extent, even though I don't really
speak
those languages. Of course, German, I have said it. Of course, Slovak, because I come from Czechoslovakia. Okay, guten Tag, David. Good day, David.
Good day.
Okay, not too
Not too
difficult.
difficult. Yeah, even I can understand this.
And also French. I mean, I never spoke good French. Just my accent was good, but that's all. Uh, but a bit. I mean, I can speak a bit, but I mean, even my English is not as fluent as I would like because I get nervous and I started late and it sometimes tells. I mean, when you start playing chess late, you will mostly not be that good in combinations, even if you are talented. So with me and languages, it's similar because I was not very interested in foreign languages at first.
So we have a camera of Alireza there. I see one quarter of his face. Uh, so I am little bit surprised with the way players are having uh, the cameras. I mean, it's much nicer if they can, place it in such a way that it can be shown to the audience as a lot of people watching across the globe.
Yes, but they are not aware of it because they are playing, they are following the games and don't know what their cameras show. I'm right now looking at Twitch, so right now I can see it. But not yesterday, several days ago during our hand and brain session, I was showing Edward Monk's picture of Scream, and
Hmm.
it was only partially visible, and I only realized it when looking at the record afterwards.
So Wesley, so we can see there, he seems fine. I mean, he's not nervous or something. He looks fine. Can you tell us the story of your uh, Mandarin lesson, please?
Okay, I tried to learn Chinese for some time, for several months, but I did not have much time for it. It was back in 2015 and I was busy, so I gave up because it would be too difficult for me. And since then I forgot almost everything. I mean, I can still remember some expressions. I would be able to refresh some of my knowledge other soon,
I
but
only know
it's not.
Ni hao and Sisi. Other than this, I don't know.
Ni hao, ni zhen mayang. Today, how are you? What, Woken, how? I'm fine. Watch a checker, watch a checker, I'm a Czech person.
Aha,
Watch a, oh, watch a, Ojo I'm a European.
aha.
我不是中国人, I'm not Chinese. Uh,
So you learned all the words which are necessary for you to survive in China, yeah?
认识你，我很高兴. I'm glad to meet you, but I mean my pronunciation is bad.
Okay, but for all of us who are watching, it doesn't matter because we don't understand. In any case, whatever you speak, it's great.
Yes, the problem is that the pronunciation is just very different from the languages which I had encountered earlier. And when you start learning Chinese at the age of 30, it's too late because one should start earlier to get accustomed to the sounds, to feel the differences, to the distinctions, which are quite important.
Yeah.
And it's not easy. So I gave up because I realized it would require too much effort. I was also trying to learn Vietnamese, but got made even less progress and gave up about at the same time and forgot everything by now, except for greeting people, which sounds easier than it is, except for saying like enjoy your meal or like this.
Some
But
basic things,
yes,
right?
very basic.
Yes, David can read Russian chess books like just like his native language. Yes.
Okay, not like my native language, but I can read Russian chess books without problems. I can
Yeah.
speak Russian very well.
Yeah.
I mean, I like practice nowadays, but I'm fluent in Russian.
great. I think Ali Reza is slowly, he won a pawn, and although Wesley got some counter chances here, right? Or it's just an illusion. I mean, I don't know if somehow White manages to get this rook. Uh, is knight e6 met with, can White take this, or it's totally unnecessary?
Knight e6. Do you want to sacrifice an exchange?
I'm
I
just
don't know.
thinking.
Yes, maybe it's a good idea, and then bring the king to e6 to deliver mate. Check, and the king f4. Another king march.
Yeah,
If
there you go. Whatever I do, he just brings the king.
okay, black can play c5, rook b6, but it looks utterly depressed.
Here you mean, right?
Yes, and rook f7 mate. Just f4, f5, g6.
Yeah, this is lost, guys. This is
Yes.
just lost. And I wanted to ask something, but I forgot.
And there are not even stalemate ideas after a3, f5, because there will always be a
Oh,
black
but
pawn
wait,
on
we
f5.
have some moves here. Let me refresh it. Yeah, that's the position. I king e2. Because of knight d3 check if king f4.
Yes.
Did he miss this? Oh no, rook d2. Perhaps he will go rook d2. But rook d2, I am not entirely sure about this move.
It's nice, really. But
After,
do you have to play rook d2?
but otherwise, how do you stop my all the checks?
Uh, what about king e3, king? Okay, there's check on d3 if I go.
I also saw one nice idea. King e1, I go rook b2. I think this is what will happen. So king f1, I play rook b8. For
Sorry, Harry,
sure.
there is no king e1. There is Tsar Ivan. Russian.
I think this is how it will be. But
What
then
about
there
knight
is knight
g4?
g4.
I mean, a3, you still have some counterplay, but after rook a5, I'm afraid it's not enough. You would need black's rook to be on c2 instead of a2, and
So
then maybe
knight
there would be
b3,
chances.
knight b3, knight d2
Knight
check.
b3. What about some rook d7, some drastic measures?
But knight d2,
Yes, I want to play some.
because I can take and go if
Yes, sorry, it's
no, it's
not
king
the right
e1
step.
or knight f3. So I mean we have the game is still not over.
Yes, but there is maybe rook d8 if it works, or maybe e5.
I have one question. Is this working or not?
I'm afraid I think yes, it's very nice.
I think this is what he must have missed.
Yes, it's very nice.
And this is what we are going to see.
You are right. It's a question who is winning there.
Now it's for sure black.
Yes, I know. I mean, white can play king e2, knight takes e4, but then black takes on g5, destroying the mating net, attacking h3, and it.
No, this he missed. He missed for sure.
Yes, you are right.
Rook d2 he missed. But also actually I am not sure what he missed, because I can even take knight g5. So this looks like a complete.
Yes.
I mean, let's say we don't need this brilliant rook d2, but I can also take on just g5 and it's
Yes,
over.
you're right. It must be very disappointing for Ali Reza,
Yeah.
who is trailing by 2 points, which is a difference which cannot be, almost cannot be.
Yeah. I just take g5, f6. Anything should be fine.
Probably g5 better, because if you take
then you can
f6,
also
then there
take.
could be some. I don't know if rook d3 works, but it's worth trying at least. Maybe I think it doesn't work anyway, but.
And he's low on time, and Wesley has 2.5 minutes, and he seems quite confident by.
Yes, here actually it doesn't matter that much that white is slow on time, because the position has been ruined already.
Yeah.
Oh, he took on f6.
Yeah, because I think all he wants to do is just to take this pawn.
Oh, might be. Okay, actually, rook a1, a2 is winning in many cases. Unless white.
No, he must go rook a8. He must go rook a8. I don't think there is any other way.
Yes.
And rook a1, he must go king f2.
Yes, but then king e5 is.
Yeah, but there is nothing else he can
You
do.
can play king d4, but then after a2, king c5, even rook f1 should be winning, or just g5. Yes, g5 is also.
Yeah, I think everything is winning
yes,
here.
because white's king cannot move and white's
Yeah.
pawn cannot advance.
Okay, so rook a6 I think is a good move.
Yes.
I'm not okay. King e7, let's say.
Maybe white wants to play king f4 and no, there's a2 and then g5, king f5, g4, and it's over. Because
Yeah.
white cannot prevent it.
I don't know. I think oh, we have reached 400 followers. Thanks a lot. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us and following the channel.
King e7 looks winning now.
Yeah, king e7, king f5 also okay. He would like to get the king to d7, I guess.
Yes, nice. Better technique. Yes. Okay, white can play rook a6 check anyway, and then
King d7.
king d4, but it's hopeless.
Yeah, but then just this f5, g5, g4 will be pretty fast, right?
Yes, actually, there maybe black should pay attention to d6 or d2 as a black's on a2, but basically anything wins.
I think someone asks, not someone, I cannot pronounce the name, but I will try. Just be patient with me. Venca konopniko hostice. Is that right?
Probably Ventako no Pnik Hoskice. I think Hoskice or Hoskice is the name of the town. And the question is whether I will dance today. I don't intend to dance. We will see.
Yeah, you guys need to cheer him and push him to do something. So David usually obliges his fans. So if you send him more emotes and more requests, he will surely do it. It's a secret.
But is this so clear? After king g2, I mean, black needs to prevent c5, c6, or maybe does not have to, but should prevent it by playing king c7, c6, c5. No, then there is rook b6, rook b2. Actually, I mean, I'm not sure if Wesley did right now, because it seems to me that he played a2 too early, and he should have gone with his king.
If I just go c5 and stay rook a5, it's a draw. Is
I'm
that
not
what
sure,
you mean?
but after king b7, there is rook b6, rook b2, or rook
No. Then rook g1, yeah.
Yes, sorry, yeah. I'm just tired. I apologize.
No. It's totally fine.
Yes, you are right. Then rook a5 you play, and black pushes g5. I mean, king b7 first, then g5. This way, I would not allow white to play f4, frankly speaking. I would have preferred to play g5 first.
I thought if you play...
You left the white to play f4. I'm not sure if it's a good
But
idea.
I thought if you play f5...
Maybe, but with the breakthrough, it can be tricky. I would
Yeah,
prefer
okay.
to play
So you want to
g5
play
first.
g5 first, okay?
Yes, g5 not to allow white to play f4.
We have that position. We do have that position here.
Nice.
King d5.
Is it actually winning? I'm not sure. I mean, black can operate with Zugzwang, but it seems to me that it had been easier before, because if black plays f5, okay, white can just play king g2, and I cannot see how black win this. I mean,
f6. Yeah. So king h2, rook f1, rook a2, rook f3, rook c2 or rook a5 doesn't matter. I go king c6, rook f5, and I just take.
Yes, it's nice, but sorry, if I play just king g2, no, I will not play rook c2. I play rook c2.
Okay.
I play king g2. Not now. A move earlier, please.
But you're in Zugzwang.
No, king g2 I play. King g2. No, sorry, hi, king. Maybe I'm watching Twitch. Sorry, I should watch. Okay, you play rook f1, and I play take on a2 and play king g2.
But we have some other moves here. I do not know what just happened. What is this?
King b3 is this, and rook b5 checking a4 and rook h1 check. It is, I assume.
Yeah.
And it's winning, but in the line which we analyzed, White had some chances there. On move 77, I play king g2. Not that it would be irrelevant now. Sorry, yes, king g2. Rook f4, and now maybe now I play. Maybe it's winning after all.
No, it doesn't matter. I just stay here and winning. I think rook f1 is just simple. Just take this and put the king. But okay, probably he saw the forced winning, the whole
Yes.
sequence, so it's of course easy.
Rook b5, king a4, rook b7, rook c2 check.
Rook b5, what?
King a4, rook b7, rook c2 check.
Exactly, and queen. Yeah, nice, nice stuff. Maybe we need your dance after all.
Maybe later.
Okay, so Wesley won his game, and he won both his games, and I don't know. Oh, we have we have the results. So Carlsen won again, which means he has won his both games. Wesley so won his both games. Most likely they are going to win today's match, and 1-1 between Nepomniachtchi Nakamura and 1-1 to Maxim Vachier-Lagrave and Anish Giri. So shall we take a quick break? I'm not sure if the next games have started. I think they have started, but we will take a short break and we'll be back soon. Does our producer ready with the position? Okay, let's go with the position, guys. Let's do it.
Okay, see you soon.
Welcome back, and I still don't see the solution in chat. I no, we do see the position. Yeah, Max Damian found the move. Rook takes f2. After queen takes f2, bishop g3 is the point, and black is winning piece, and most likely the game pretty soon. So we have 3 games started, or how many games? Yeah, so Wesley and Alireza will start a little bit later. So we have Hikaru Nakamura and Jan Nepomniachtchi game here. And which side do you take? I think it's approximately equal.
Yes, I agree with you. I think it's more or less equal because both sides have the same number of weak pawns, in my opinion.
Yeah, and perhaps I would like to get knight to e5, or even at some point attack this b4 pawn.
Maybe
I do prefer like little bit black somehow.
Yes, me too, and I would consider playing knight g4, rook e8, and maybe taking some pawn if possible.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Rook e8 we have on board, and now knight g4.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, that's exactly what knight h2 is met with rook h1, followed by rook h7. I'm sure Jan is thinking about it, but I think it's not good. So chat is asking for some music. David, I think you can give them some music.
Singing?
Yes.
I think it's not
And
a good idea.
He took it.
I don't know. I'm not very well prepared for it.
Okay. Next time we will have. We will have song from David.
Okay, black protected the g7 pawn and attacked e3.
Yes. But this looks pretty drawish to me.
Maybe, but if black wins a pawn, it could mean something, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
I
Probably
don't
that
know. This
will
pawn
happen.
looks a bit, yeah, not very well placed here.
Yes, I know that there are weak dark squares and maybe even okay, bishop a6 looks ridiculous, but if it protects the pawn when white takes on c8 and black plays rook b3, for example, it need not be that silly, but probably it is. Rook
But we
c8.
have rook h5, David,
Yes,
on the
it's a
board.
better idea.
Yeah, so after a move like knight e3, what does he want?
Maybe rook g5 or maybe there are several ideas. Bishop a6 can also no, there's check on c4, unfortunately.
Okay.
There are checks
Also rook.
everywhere.
Yeah,
So maybe
there
rook
is check
g5.
here too.
Yes.
Can you speak Slovenian?
I cannot speak Slovenian, but I can probably understand it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, but he did play g6 and that too pretty fast.
I could probably understand Slovenian to some
Okay.
extent.
Yeah, I think he's gonna lose this pawn. He's gonna lose this pawn. Whether it is maybe knight b6 here.
I don't know. Where is the knight going?
I want to play c4 and somehow, but I don't like this position for white, to be honest. After
Me neither.
something like rook e1, he can go d4 or f4. Maybe f4 is even stronger.
Maybe.
So what is your favorite, well, not favorite, but let's say which place would you like to travel? Uh, uh, if I mean, do you have any particular country or destination you would like to travel, or
Basically anything with an interesting tournament and nice people.
okay,
Nowadays, after not playing any tournament for half a year, it feels rather urgent.
yeah,
No, I'm
yeah.
joking. I understand the situation doesn't favor classical tournaments nowadays. Unfortunately, I understand it's probably necessary to wait a bit longer, but we will see.
Yeah. And I don't know. I think Jan is doing very well here. So can we just see? Let's jump to Magnus Carlsen. Levon. He has to win both his games in order to draw this match, and he played g5.
Surely. Yes, it's very surprising. Okay, Levon has to play for the win, but this position doesn't favor it. Actually, I
Yeah.
consider singing a bit, but I mean, I'm not sure if it's a good idea.
Thank you, Yasin, for following. Yeah,
Thank
knight
you.
b6 has been played in Hikaru's game. And I think, yeah, c4 also has been played.
Maybe I could sing something about Evening Sun in Ukrainian if you are fine with it.
I don't know if we have anyone watching from Ukraine, but please go ahead.
Okay. Вечірнє сонце, дякую за день. Вечірнє сонце, дякую за втому. За тих лісів просвітлений Едем, і за волошку в житті золотому. За твій світанок і за твій зеніт, і за мої опечені зеніти. za tež, čo závtra chce zeleniť, za tež, čo včera vstilo odzveniť o te. Ďakujú, ďakujú, ďakujú. Za nebo v nebe, za detiačí smích, za te, čo môžu, i za te, čo môžu. Večírne slunce ďakujú za všich, ktorí ničím neoskvrnili dušu. Za te, čo závtra jde svojich natchneň, čo des usvítí krov vše neprolito. Večírne slunce ďakujú za deň, za tvou potřebu slova jak molitvy. Ďakujú, ďakujú, ďakujú. Okay, I had better finish. There should be a repetition, but it was
Good.
It sounds better when there is sound accompanying sound.
No, it's all good, David. I'm sure it doesn't matter. You tried. We are happy you tried, and we can see some skills. You can see in chat all the emotes for your song. So thank you, David, for singing.
You have asked for it. You have what you wanted. Okay, I'm sorry for this.
Actually, I think they asked for dance as well. But you see, as I said, push him and you will get it. He's a nice person, so he will not reject. Yes, just he rejects. You reject just draw offer. Other than this, you don't reject anything, right?
I apologize for my singing.
No.
Well, optimistic, but just when the sound is turned on, I can sing well, but when I can hear only myself, it's way too bad.
No, it's totally fine. I only can I know the meaning of just one, two words actually. So you said Vechar, which is evening, right?
Yes, basically it will.
Sun is
evening sun. Thank you for evening sun. I thank you for the day. I thank you for the tiredness, and so on. Basically, it's like this. It's a nice song which I like, and
but no, it's good. It's good. It's good. We are happy. I am sure that the chat is also happy. Hopefully somebody from Ukraine or who understands Ukrainian could tell us how David's singing skills are, but pretty soon we hope to see your dancing skills. Meanwhile, we do have a lot of moves actually. I mean, Hikaru played exactly what I suggested, which is bad news for him, because I think it's really it's not really helping any of these moves. Okay, knight on b6 is nicely placed, but it doesn't really do any. Oh, you have Czech fans from Galdic. Hello from Czech Republic. Hello from Czech Republic as well. From both of us.
Maybe if Hikaru gets some counterplay along the A file or pushes the B file, if it can be good. And thank you. And I apologize for singing so poorly, but basically, when there are PogChamps where there are famous people or some YouTubers like this showing poor chess, why could not I in a chess stream show poor singing?
No, absolutely. I don't think anyone is offended. It's just for we like to see more of your skills. Totally fine. In fact, yeah, that's a valid point. Why not strong grandmasters go and play some other games who where they suck?
Yes.
So knight c4 is the threat, as I can see from. Is it a big threat or?
It's a big threat if white plays rook e1. Something like this.
Yeah.
It's big enough to distort white's ideas, but not big enough in itself, maybe.
Yeah, because after knight c4, white recaptures with the knight, d takes c4, and black rooks will be active. And although I don't see like, let's say I play a move like rook a7, then you go knight c4, knight takes c4, d takes c4, king c2. It's all nice, but this bishop is also controlling some of the key squares. Of course, I just made rook a7. Doesn't mean that's what Hikaru will play here.
Harry, I will play rook e3 now, and if you take on c4, there will be rook d4, rook takes b4 when its position is critical. I mean, it's probably lost.
Yeah,
Unless, sorry, I apologize. Maybe I missed something. Rook e3, bishop takes c4, rook d4, bishop a6, rook b4, rook h1. Oh, you are right too with this. Maybe rook. Okay, I can play rook c3 instead, but it doesn't change.
Rook c3 also. Okay, yeah. Anyway, but we have this. Wow, we have this. Cool.
Yes.
Cool. I see Nepo very confident about his position.
I apologize for interrupting you.
No, it's totally fine. No problem. Who is your favorite player from the past, David?
It's hard to say. Many players, but I'm trying to imitate what the players are strong at and avoid their mistakes. But it's much easier to be said than to be done, actually. So maybe sometimes it comes the other way.
Okay. So I see knight c4 here. There is, but you still have to pick one.
Yeah.
D takes c4, king c2. Yeah, we will have this on the board. So that's what I like. As if we had developed, I am sure that the chances of seeing this is a bit lower.
What evil bar are you speaking about?
Actually, we did have that joke in one of our chats. I don't know, 2 days ago or something. So some viewers were asking for evil bar, and someone wrote in the chat, "Evil bar equals to evil bar." So it's nice that you also mentioned, but it's funny. It's really funny. So King C3 has been played, not King C2 as we predicted. So what changes here?
It might be better unless White's king gets mated on the fourth rank. I mean, and the odds of getting mated there are not completely low, but maybe there is nothing. I don't know. After king c2, I was calculating some bishop endgame where White is a pawn down, but maybe can draw.
After which moves?
I mean, king c2, rook e3, what we looked at just now.
Okay.
The line which you have.
Yeah.
Already. Because black can then play king a7 at some point. You have this sideline with 35. Yes, exactly. I mean, maybe a bit earlier. Either here black can play rook b3, king b8, or another. Yes, at the end of this line, or another option is to play rook 3 e4. No, it's nonsense. Sorry. Now rook b3.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Let's stick to the game because many. I think this is the current position. let's try to checkmate. Or
Good idea.
a question: do you evaluate positions in numbers or like plus equal or
No,
equal?
I evaluate positions in words and in ideas, so which is more closer to plus equal, but I mean, there are various dimensions. You can have a position which is clearly better, but can also be lost. If you are careless, you can get a position which cannot be lost. I mean, it has more dimensions, and I can warmly recommend you buying a book of Jan Markos, where I'm a minor co-author, a book by Quality Chess. We are going to write another one for Thinkers Publishing, where I will be the main author, but this one is by Quality Chess, and it's called Under the Surface. And
So this book was released in Slovakian, Czech, and in English, right?
yes, I got confused. Under the Surface was Jan's own book where I did not participate, but this one is going to be called The Secret Ingredient. I was just a bit
Uh-huh.
tired.
So
Secret
secret
ingredient,
ingredient. So yeah.
like the secret ingredient which helps you to perform better than you do, and it's about some practical but neglected chess topics, like also the evaluation and many others. So I warmly recommend the book. I'm just a minor co-author, but I tried hard to make it better, and I participated in it. It's not just my name there.
Yeah, I
Actually,
understand.
Jan is a better writer than me.
Okay, that's that we can debate about that, but Jan is a great author in explaining, and he's also teaching, so we can agree that he's very good. Yeah, and regarding the question, I think the reason why the clocks are next to analysis board, I believe, is then the timing, the font will be too small for viewers to understand the timings, I believe, because on the analysis board you can clearly see the live timings. That's the reason we have it on the analysis board and not on live board. As you can see, the live board is considerably smaller. There is a question from Vienna concert. Although I'm really curious if Vienna concert has any connection with the concerts in Vienna. Maybe he or she is related to music. So the question is, how much important is great memory in chess, and if you can become a GM with average memory?
I would like to give you many stories about the importance of a great memory in chess, but right now I cannot recall any.
Uh, I think having a very good memory, of course, helps a player to develop, but memory is not everything in chess, and I can also say that even talent is not everything in chess. I think ultimately the interest of your interest in the game and how much effort you put into chess. If you see all the top chess players, they have worked on chess for many hours, and it didn't happen that they were talented and they reached where they are right now.
Yes, I agree. And I think memory is important, but Harry is completely right that it's not everything. Mikhail Tal is said to have had phenomenal memory, sorry. Maybe we could also look at other games because there are four of them, and we have been discussing only this one.
Yeah,
So far.
actually, Wesley So and Ali Reza's game started a bit late. The reason I was just staying there because I think Magnus Carlsen will at least draw his game, so I was not paying much attention to that game. And here we we can see that probably this will also be I mean, not this game but Hikaru's game. Here what is happening? I think of course white is completely no.
I mean,
I was about to say completely safe, and then I realized that black is also completely safe.
yes, I mean it was tricky with
What?
two rooks
Uh,
on with two rooks on the board. Could be tricky, but now black can play maybe on. I don't know what it's something like rook d3 and maybe then g5 h4, but probably it's nothing. Probably like
yeah, most likely this will be a draw. In my opinion, it's hard. Oh wait, what about rook a7 now? It's
bishop
winning.
c3, but I
Ah,
would consider playing bishop f5, bishop c2 because white's king is not that well placed.
but bishop f5, he might move the rook somehow.
Okay,
Yeah.
bishop c2, he might try
Ah,
moving
no,
the rook,
bishop
but not the
f5.
bishop.
I will play king d1.
Maybe a rook e5 is annoying either
Yeah.
immediately or after
Anyway,
d2.
it's going to be a draw. Actually, it did end in a draw. So we have so they are currently one and a half, one and a half, right? So we will have an important game between Anish Giri and Maxim. I don't know if they will start immediately or they probably will wait for a while. And yeah, definitely Magnus is not going to lose this. I think he's probably going to win this actually. He's gonna take e5, or if he gets g5, it's easy, pretty easy to progress. If he takes e5 after h6, something like h4, no.
After h6, he takes h6, he plays rook, maybe, I don't know, oh, this is winning. He just puts the rook on h5 and then attacks
Yeah,
with the king one pawn or
yeah,
the other because
this is
black's
lost,
king
yes.
cannot defend both pawns at the same time. Maybe
Anyway,
there are
I think whether it's a draw or winning, Magnus Carlsen, I
will
mean,
win.
will win. So it's not important for him, but of course for no understanding, yeah, it is.
Yes, I expected rook h5 and if e4 then king f1, king e2 because after king g3 there would be rook f7. That's probably why Magnus played rook f5, which might be
Mm-hmm.
even stronger. But
Mm-hmm.
it's out rook f7 and just the pawns are too far from each other, so
Yeah.
black cannot protect them both.
So this will be a win for Magnus, which means he will. It doesn't matter if it's a draw or win. He's
Yes,
going to. Um,
yes. But it seems to
uh,
me that oh, sorry. Maybe with
no, no,
h6
it's
it could have been hold. I mean, it's not a pleasant position after 41 h6, but defending the pawns e5 and g5, which are not so far from each other, could be. Oh, okay, white probably brings the
so
rook to f5.
this is the thing we discuss how it is winning, and world champion takes a practical decision just to finish it, and he scores victory in the day one. So he wins the match. So which means he is not going to play the next game. And here we have the reason we can see so Wesley Alireza, but they started a bit later, so it's still in the opening phase. And here what's happening? So bishop a6 is met with king c3.
And then rook a2 is met with king b3.
Yes, exactly.
So perhaps black should instead play something like rook f2
Mm-hmm.
to likely draw. Yes.
Yeah.
Even bishop c8 is a dead draw.
Yeah. Okay. Everything is draw. I'm just showing. Sure. Thank you. They think we are great at end games. That's very nice to hear. Uh, what is the importance of remembering theoretical endings? Memory plays a a role there. Uh, um, I think it is important to study those end games, and from what I understand is once you study, whether you remember or not, somehow the brain recollects the patterns when you reach certain position. I think that is what happens when you see super GM saying move in few seconds. It's because they they have all these positions seen somewhere, so the patterns are already in their brain, and that makes it easier for them. I think that's how it goes. I don't know how what David thinks.
My opinion is that the biggest role in the knowledge of theoretical endings consists in knowing which positions should I try to reach and which should I try to avoid, because maybe most of them will not appear on the board, but about 3 times more of them can be relevant in various lines, whether to go for it or not, and it cannot be calculated at the board quite often because there is no time, no energy, and it can be complex. And memory indeed plays a role there, but it's not only about memory, because there is logic in some of those end games. There are some typical ideas which repeat from one end game to another, and it's not only about memory, but memory plays a role, but it's also important to determine which end games are the most important ones, which need to be memorized and which can be ignored. For example, 2 knights against a pawn can be ignored because you are unlikely to reach it in a tournament game. Actually, one strong grandmasters uh, claimed that it's like completely impractical, to put it mildly, and then we played with Harry some training rapid game a week later, and we reached that end game as far as I can remember in
Yes.
2016. But
Yeah.
okay, it's not likely to appear.
Yeah. Yes, indeed, it is very important when you are calculating a variation, you are calculating a long line, which ends up in some kind of end game. To understand if this is the right direction or not, it's very difficult, and that's the most difficult part. And Hikaru, Jan drew their game, and we have two exciting matches which will be decided in game 4. And now let's go to the game between Wesley So and Ali Reza. And Wesley needs just a draw to win today's match, but he goes for the most. To put it like the most complicated I mean the best what black can hope here, right? Like some kind of complications. It doesn't matter objectively if this is good or bad, but considering the match situation, I think Ali Reza can be pretty happy about what he has achieved here, right?
Yes, I think that Aliasa might score now, because I don't know if knight takes e6 is a threat or not, but it's just I mean, this position might suit black because he needs to win anyway, and it's complex. It's a type of position where Alireza is quite strong, so I guess he has reasonable chances to score now, and then be a dramatic fourth game.
So
But
the idea here, of course, is knight takes e6, bishop takes e6, and bishop g6, followed by rook e6. But we have,
g4 would be hanging
yeah,
then.
yeah, because I wanted to show, for example, a move like rook a h8, knight e6, bishop e6, bishop g6, king g6, rook e6, and somewhere queen g4 is coming. Also, this is nice. I mean, it's not going to happen, but
You can
yeah,
also, yes, you're right.
yeah, yeah. Of course, he can play maybe something like rook e8, just protecting the pawn on e6.
Even
We'll see.
something moderately anti-positional like bishop takes c5 followed by knight e4 might be worth attention, even though it's not the right way. Maybe there would be some surprising f3 at some point, but okay, not a good idea. Sorry for this. Uh, but maybe black can interpose exchange on g3 earlier on. I don't know if there is any sacrifice, but now hg3 probably allows fg3. I would be tempted to play to sacrifice it sometimes and play rook h8, then but maybe it just doesn't work.
So what happens after bishop takes g3 here?
I will try hg3 to take some
Yeah,
particular.
absolutely.
Yes, rook g2.
Only move. I mean, knight g2. Let's show what happens after knight g2. And
Not much happens, just two moves.
no, just showing the viewers.
Yeah, you are right. It seems to me that white should be able to defend now, even though it looks scary, but I'm not sure if black needs to take on g3 if rook h.
We have hg3. I think we are going to see this. We are going to see this.
Yes, my point is that maybe black can take on g3 and then play rook h8 without taking on g3, because then the threat might be better than its execution. Sorry.
From Radhe asks, starting how this position came. It's a good idea, but most of it is actually kind of theory here. So like, I mean, it doesn't make sense for us to explain all the details because it's like some kind of main ideas of the main variation of the Caro-Kann advance. So e takes f6 and f7 I think is even maybe the right way to disturb the castling of black and not giving this tempo. So f7, king f7, knight d2. Now trying to get the knight here, and in case if knight takes c5, I can bring some rook to b2. And g3 is necessary, otherwise g4. So queen c7 is nice. So he's trying to he's provoking white to either play h3 or g3, and knight f6, just bringing all the pieces to towards white king, and just go all in. Knight g1, h5. So we are going to see we will reach this position as just rook a2, rook g2 is a nice defensive motive, which often occurs in the Italian opening, where rook protects the f2 pawn with rook a2, rook h5, rook e2. All these arrows are made by me, so excuse me for that. H takes no, not rook e8 but rook h8. But we were we kind of moved away from this and we reached here, so that's how we reached this position.
Yes, I mean, I chose quite a ridiculous solution, but I'm not sure if it works. Maybe it does, maybe not, but it's...
Maybe queen h4 here or queen h3, one of these
yes,
moves.
yes, with the threat of g3.
G3, yeah.
Yes, I mean, the question is whether white can do anything very quickly, something like knight takes e6, and what happens then if black simply takes with the bishop?
Yeah.
Maybe I take on g6 and play knight d3, trying to use some fork.
David is ready with everything.
Yes, I'm in a kitchen. I prepared.
So yeah, from Radhe, yes, absolutely. I do not know why Wesley went for this variation, but on the other hand, he sticks to his openings, and he's a principled player, and he doesn't change because of the situation or because of the player strength. So that's why he's so solid. Yeah, here we do have queen h3. Yeah, it looks like we can guess well. I'm happy that we are able to predict something.
By the way, what the line which I mentioned is winning for black. I succeeded in determining this in the meantime, but no, check on g5.
Check
yes,
on
maybe
g5.
you are right. This is maybe
Yeah.
even better.
So
yes.
how is it winning for black?
What we played, the bishop e6. Maybe there are some improvements along the way. I don't know, but knight d3 loses to knight, queen h1 check, king f2, knight e4, king e1, say.
No, I know what you want. You want again this.
It's nice, but if black gives check queen h3, it's over.
Yes. Okay, that's for fun,
Okay,
guys.
queen h3 is over. I meant king e1, knight e4 check, king e1.
Sorry.
Now I can see something really brilliant, actually. Queen h4 check is just winning, but this is not. But actually, rook f8 is probably... No, I'm hallucinating, sorry. Maybe I'm not hallucinating. I take on f4 and take on g2.
Yeah. No, rook f8 is nice. So
Yes.
the point of David is that if you take queen g2 first, knight f4 check is there. So that's the, yeah, fork is ready and knife is also ready.
But now after rook f8, rook takes h1, there will be there will be another fork on c3.
There you go. You asked for forks and David is bringing fork after fork. Yeah.
Maybe I would even find a black fork, but I don't know. It's not necessary.
So he took 96, but I think Wesley is in danger here. I
Yes.
think this is definitely not good. The match is not over. I think we have an exciting game ahead. Bishop e6. I don't know.
Actually, this knight d3 is not forced, but white is in danger. I fully agree with you. And probably that.
Taste
There is
your
a...
loss. I was wearing the suit for last 3 days. It was just for the hand and brain. I didn't, and yeah, I got my lesson. So, of course, I'm wearing. Sorry, David. What were you saying?
That maybe white can improve on that line, but it looks dangerous for
I think Bishop e6 looks like the way to play. Do we
there is queen
have?
d3. Maybe
That's the
white
point.
plays queen
Absolutely.
d3 at least to exchange the queens and
Yeah.
to deliver some fork if black is not careful. But king g7 looks promising.
Yeah,
Probably.
to me, this looks really really unattractive for uh, for white.
Yes, you are right.
And this is the last game of third round. So we are seeing just this game. Wesley So is on. He won both first and second game. So it is very important for Ali Reza to strike and keep the match going. So David, how do you take losses? Like I know how you take, but I want the viewers to understand how chess players recover from losses and when they have important matches and so on.
I mean, normal losses I take normally. I take it as a part of chess. I mean, I like playing chess quite a lot. It means that I'm often winning and that I'm also losing, sometimes more often, sometimes less often. It depends on my play, on play of my opponents, and so on. But I'm unfortunate. Of course, I'm naturally unhappy about losses, but not too much. I mean, it's a part of the game, and okay, there are some losses which irritate me more than the others, but generally I don't take it too heavily.
That's good.
Okay, it depends also. And
Okay.
frankly speaking, I often have problems in blitz to recover after a loss because somehow
Okay.
you don't have much time to recover after a
Yeah,
loss.
yeah. In blitz, it's really tough. So here we have knight f3. Of course, knight g5 is the main threat. But what happens after g takes f3?
Bishop takes.
Bishop g6, king g7.
Are you sure?
I am not.
Queen takes f3 maybe. I don't know basically, but I mean maybe this is the way to lose it. But I mean,
So let's go king e7. Let's keep it simple and
yes,
safe.
okay, I will take the pawn anyway. Queen takes f3.
Okay.
But now there might be some rook f8 motives, so maybe it is winning for black somehow. But
What rook f8?
I don't know where exactly. I mean, I give a check on h1, king f2, and maybe some knight g4, but I cannot make it work. It doesn't work. So
Yeah.
maybe it's, I don't know, maybe we should go back, maybe we made some mistake. So knight f3.
So he played knight f3.
Yes,
What's the winning motive? Is there any, if there is some?
king g7.
No, king g7. Yeah,
I mean, not quite. Knight g5 is there, but what about knight f4 allows some check maybe on e5 or g5? Yes, I'm hallucinating. Sorry, I'm already a bit tired. So
okay.
there should be something, but I cannot see what exactly. That's it's actually quite a good try, this knight f3, because
No, Wesley is quite resourceful, and
yes,
both
yes.
the players are extremely resourceful, and they're not going to give up like very easily. And of course, Wesley. Oh, we have some moves on the board. So what is this?
No idea.
Knight h4 has been played. Knight
It
takes
has not crossed
h4.
my mind.
Yeah, but I'm not. Yeah, but okay. Now bishop f4 has been played. Okay, he keeps the pawn, which makes sense. But on the other hand, you give all this bishop g3.
Rook h2 is threatening, and
Yeah.
even bishop e5, but rook h2 would be very unpleasant. I
Oh,
don't
this
know.
is nice. Rook h2, queen takes h2.
Yes, now it's another story, but still, I'm
Now
not sure.
all these kinds of things, yeah.
Okay, but the question is whether it succeeds in activating his queen or not in this line. I mean,
We have. Do we have this or no? We don't have this yet.
I'm very curious because maybe queen e1 could be.
Do you want to play
interesting.
queen e1 here?
No. I mean, first grab the queen and then
Aha.
queen e1. And another issue is what happens if white plays bishop e5. It needs to be calculated, but I assume there is not that much time, especially as it's short of time.
But bishop e5, don't I have? Oh, that's a nice line. Let me put that on the
Okay.
g3. Rook
If
takes
I take on f6 and h5, yes.
Yeah. That's what I wanted to show.
Mm-hmm.
And rook g3. So we finally made it equal with a lot of effort.
Yes.
How do you deal with problem opponents? Yeah, that is some question I have been asking.
Poorly.
So nothing you can do. We have queen e2. Wow.
Yes, I assume bishop e5 does not work for some, maybe something like rook takes e5 and g3 seems to be crashing. No, maybe not.
Queen h1,
not
king
quite.
f2. What is this?
White is threatening rook h2, but black is gaining time. But actually, queen e2 looks quite good if it works.
Oh, we have Jesse in chat. David actually made a joke on the month, but he is March. Okay, now he's already scared. Okay, great to have you.
Welcome.
She will join soon. Yeah, and yeah, he has to play g3. He cannot play queen h1 and yes, you are absolutely right. No, not you, but Jesse. Oh no, not a month joke, but it's fine. So can I play queen h1, knight g4, king e1 check?
King f2,
King e1 check.
e1 check.
Yeah. Let me. If you get greedy like this and then check, that's one way of losing here very quick. So we have queen h3. What's happening here? I don't understand.
Me neither, but I would consider taking on f6 or giving check on g. No, bishop g6
No,
does not work.
just take this. Just take this.
Yes,
take
it looks
this.
nice.
Bishop e5. I don't know if this is. I don't.
Take on h8 perhaps, and it
Yeah.
looks like a draw because
Yes.
there is no mate, but so far, and there will be check on. Maybe not. It's
Okay, of course he can still. But you will say this, yeah.
He can take on h8 to generate the threat of rook f8 in some lines. Queen h1.
Okay.
Rook f8, but
makes
actually
sense.
maybe white did not have to take, sorry, rook h2, are you sure? I mean,
Not sure. I thought I can just make rook h2, no, it's a blunder because you
no,
can.
rook g8, king h1 is there, but queen
Nice.
g3 looks a bit
Problematic.
threatening.
Yeah.
Yes.
So let's go back and let's calculate. Come on, guys, we need your help.
I have, no. What about rook takes f6 and bishop h4? I mean, it probably doesn't work, but it's funny.
So after queen h4,
Check, but probably there's maybe
also king e7 was there, yeah?
king e7 is there, and the question is what happens now? I take on e6 with the queen.
But okay, let's not do be so.
But it's so nice. This is really nice. Maybe we should. King goes away, and this unfortunately loses, and rook g8 probably also loses. So I have found another way to lose the game.
But we do have some moves here. That's why I wanted to
Yes,
go
you are
there.
right.
Bishop e5, rook h6, takes, and I think king f. Oh, but king f6. You have queen e5.
Isn't white winning?
No, queen
Why
h1
not?
first. Queen h1 first, rook h2. But okay, this is Wesley doesn't care. Just rook h2.
Bishop g6 is probably winning.
Yeah, bishop g6 is winning, but also rook h2 he is not losing, which is just enough for him to.
Yes, I understand, but bishop g6, king f8, and queen f3 is probably winning.
David wants to win at any
yes,
cost.
I like winning, basically.
Okay, so yeah, this is an important question. You have just rook h2, queen h2, king e1. You don't calculate anything. Of course, you have to take, and then you just stay here, and it's a draw. But on the other hand, you have like 30 seconds, and then you start calculating bishop g6. I mean, here it is quite simple, but you see, I told you he will play rook h2.
Yes, you're right.
And let's take queen e2, king e2, or something, and just finish the game. I mean, it's of course, it depends from player to player. So queen g3 has been played, king d2, and king f6. Yeah, even queen e5 is just a draw, but hopefully he doesn't play that.
Queen e3 is much simpler. Yes, but they will play this for another 20 moves. Of course, it's a draw, but my guess is that they will play it for some. Okay, maybe there's no. Of course, there's nothing to play for, so maybe it might end much.
I mean, I just I shouldn't say anything. I just told he will. I hope he doesn't play it and he plays.
Yes,
But,
actually, Wesley is right that if a draw is enough, it's safer to make a draw. But I think this way is no safer than a bishop g6, queen f3. I mean, and queen e3 was just.
Okay. Anyway, this is also this is also a simple draw, guys. But yeah, just this is the only way you can lose if you allow this. But of course, Wesley is never going to allow this, so he's pretty safe.
Black can also bring his bishop to b5, but then bring king to c7. Oh, no, cannot bring.
No, because the moment you go here, I go here. You go here,
yes.
I go here.
Yes.
So the Wesley looks very confident, and yeah, this is the end.
Actually, I also learned from Wesley's experience from one tournament, and I saw him playing this tournament online, which he won, and when I was playing European online Blitz Championship, and I was leading 2-0, but was winning, but down on time, I decided to repeat moves because it was enough, and
it's a good idea.
I'm always able to lose on time, you know. So
yeah.
With me, it's.
But you flagged me once, so sometimes you also win on time.
Okay, it was not my credit. I was lucky, but I did. But there was increment, so it was not about flagging like playing a hopeless position. I just played one more move before resigning, and it didn't happen. Because,
okay. So I don't think they will finish this because I mean, Ali Reza will play forever as he has nothing to lose.
Mm.
So, would you like to stay for a while, or are you tired?
I would like to disconnect now, eat dinner, and then maybe reconnect maybe not. But I'm tired, and I want to look at the games from the previous rounds to learn where we were right, where we were wrong, because there
Oh,
are
sure, sure.
many quite interesting positions, and I'm a curious player
Yeah.
who wants to
So
know.
guys, this is going to be a draw. So we will go take a short break and yeah. So we will have a puzzle. Uh, so we will have a puzzle. So don't go anywhere and try to. What is this?
Draw. There is bishop f1, but
Yeah.
black cannot trap the bishop,
Yeah.
so it
So
has to
anyway,
be.
we will give you a puzzle. Try to solve this, and we'll be joined by Jesse, and David will take rest. And thank you, David, for joining us, singing, dancing, and
Very. Thank you, Harry, but there was b5 now. I felt obliged to react, but probably after king d6, black holds a draw. But
yeah, yeah,
just you are welcome. I was glad to be there, and I apologize for interrupting you so often. But you know, when you see moves like b5, it's.
yeah.
But
No
okay, there's
problem.
a b5, so I
So
miscalculated.
let's chat. Let's thank David for joining us and explaining his thoughts and sharing good, nice knowledge. His experience is really huge. And let's thank David with emojis if you can. And yeah, we have the puzzle. Oh, that's a nice one. I know this one. And try to solve this, and we'll be back with Jesse pretty soon.
Hi.
Hi, Jesse. Welcome.
Sorry, I wasn't sure if I was meant to talk first or
No, no, no. Of course
the
not. No, no.
pleasure.
Yeah. Welcome
Yeah,
back. Welcome back.
thank you.
Great to have you here. And we had David until a while ago, and we hoped to have all three of us, but next time. So the solution to the puzzle. Do you want to go, or shall I?
Well, I don't want to take the glory away from you. I think it was more of a realization after you mentioned the answer. I was like, oh, that makes sense. Okay, wait, what's a note?
Yeah. So actually, we do. I mean, I think someone mentioned it in the chat, but I cannot see it. It went up. The correct answer is Rook C8, King C8, B7, and King B8 defending the A8 Rook. D5. So white is waiting for black to move the king from B8, and B takes A8 queen or rook is a draw because of stalemate, and therefore B takes A8 bishop is the winning move. B takes A8 is knight is not winning because of king B8, and the knight is trapped on A8. So that's the solution, and some of you guys solved it. I'm very happy that you solved it. So at the moment, Levon lost the match to Magnus Carlsen, so that's why we don't have the fourth game. And also, Wesley won his first day against Ali Reza. And Anish, Maxim are 2-2, and they are going to play. I mean, it's a draw, so for today, it's a draw, and we just have one game. So, how do you feel about the results? Did you predict this, or uh, uh, I mean, did you think that Magnus will win with just 3 games? Like he scored 2.5 points in 3 games. So, did you think he will win with such an ease, or you thought like it will be big fight?
I was actually watching from my phone. So I was watching the match versus where Carlsen was playing against Aronian, and he was 2 points up against Aronian. And yeah, I guess it was a bit tough because I had like my dinner and the phone. I was like watching. So I was hoping you could give me some highlights of what's been happening, but I can see the current results up on the screen. I'm seeing 2.5, 0.5, and so on. So
yeah, so this is the last game of the day. As if this game is draw, so we will have two matches tied with 2-2, and two players won today's match. So it will be very interesting if Levon can strike back tomorrow, and Alireza also needs to strike back tomorrow's match. And we have this Berlin defense. Actually, the highlight I can tell you, the Jan Nepomniachtchi game, which I can go a little bit and show it. Where do we have this Berlin game? A brilliant game.
I decided to wear my blazer again today. I was just a little bit intimidated by Marcus and David wearing their blazers. I was like,
yes,
I have to just take my denim off and throw the blazer on, because it's important to look very professional, because if you look professional, you sound professional, and that's what I was going.
Yeah, and people will not bluff against you when you play.
Exactly, that's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah.
And if they do, that I can call their bluff.
Yeah, exactly. So I believe this is a fantastic game by Nepomniachtchi. Out of all the games, I particularly like this game against the Berlin defense, and he just blitzed out all the moves. Like until this point, he even made a move like rook to g1. Like rook was on f1, and he just made rook g1 without thinking, just for a few seconds. And and rook d1. Of course, the idea is knight b5 and rook d8. So anyway, the final point is very interesting. So rook f8. How do you like that?
Someone in chat is actually under the assumption that this is still in preparation, and then he's revealing some of his preparation for the candidates as well.
Yeah, that was something which I was discussing with David. He has an important event coming up, and then he reveals some incredible preparation. But on the other hand, maybe it's a half bluff,
Oh, okay.
It's possible, and maybe it doesn't work that well in a longer time control. So therefore, he just decided to use it here. And and of course, Magnus Carlsen won quite convincingly against Levon. And how is it with you? Are you following the games, or I saw you were streaming in the morning, so
I was also going over some of the news from the past couple of days.
all right.
With the Champions Chess Tour and prelims going on. I usually look for the juicy bits, the whole thing that you can gossip, or some of the clips. And
do you have some for us?
Unfortunately, I couldn't squeeze that out of the articles, but
okay.
I was hoping you could, provide some of that for us.
So far, the things which comes to my mind are Maggie 2-minute noodles.
Yes, we spoke about that as well.
Yeah, and Jan Nepomniachtchi is playing really quick, and Levon's I can't see anything from the camera. So there are some really funny, these are just funny moments. I also saw David Howell's video from he was going inside some
ice water.
Ice water, I think.
Yes, he was.
I saw that and I was like, why?
I suppose it's something you need to do once in your life, but I too don't know.
I think you are able to do that only once in life.
Yes, if you do it twice, you probably die.
No, I think after first time you probably won't survive, so you don't have a chance. It's amazing. I saw that video and I was like, man, this guy is tough. This guy is really tough. And he was playing a chess game, inside this freezing cold. Oof.
I saw
And
that on Instagram, and I actually have a question. So Levon usually wears these very eccentric, like theatrical shoes. It's red shoes. I think it's maybe his prized possession. I'm not too sure. But do you have any item of clothing that you believe to be lucky when going to a tournament, or do you believe in superstition?
I think as long as my clothes are clean and not smelly, I'm good. That's
So there's no maybe a pen, a lucky pen, or a
no.
brooch or something like that.
Let me try to think. Actually, no. I like to dress as professionally as possible when I'm playing, and also, to it's not nice to say it on a stream, but to take shower and not to smell and stuff like that.
Sure.
It's just that you respect the organizers, and
Yeah.
they are
Have
paying.
some, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Tell.
No, there was a youth tournament in 2014 that I attended. It was actually the World Youth in Durban, South Africa. And there was a team that kind of believed that every time they won, it was a reason to wear the same clothes every day and not take a shower until, of course, there was a bad result.
Sorry to interrupt. I think such a scenario, most likely they will not have a bad result because no one will withstand this.
Nice.
Yeah, it's really tough. I do believe that as I mean, you can wear anything, you can be as you like, but you should really be clean, because chess organizers, chess lovers, chess fans are watching, and they're expecting you to respect the game and behave in such a certain way. So that's the least I can do when I'm playing an event. So that's why I like to be as professional as possible. Of course, not on the stream, but the problem was I played hand and brain before we started the commentary, and David came in a suit, and I was kind of forced to come to this.
Wait, so the only reason you started wearing a suit for the commentary is because David wore a suit for the hand and brain?
Yeah, I got some, let's put it, not criticism, but let's say, how can you be so casual, But it's just a hand and brain. But of course, David came nicely dressed, and always. So actually, I kind of like it. So.
Well, he teased my last name, so I can only imagine what he said to you. And he doesn't even know me.
Yeah, he's really nice, and he actually he did sing a song for us. So perhaps you can check out after it's saved. It's really nice. I don't understand Ukrainian, so I cannot really comment on that.
I think you were exposed in chat, by the way, Harry.
Yes,
You're not gonna say it, but David destroyed you.
Yeah, he did, of course. Yeah, I think we just have this one game going on. I think it's gonna be draw anyways. It's not that exciting. Just these pawns are king can't really enter, so that's why I'm not talking much about the game here. Yeah, and when you mentioned about Durban, it reminds me of cricket. Do you watch cricket, or not really?
I was asked this question a lot today on stream. No, but I don't watch a lot of cricket, actually. No.
Okay.
But I do know a lot from maybe friends talking and obviously people on stream about, have you met AB de Villiers and other South African legends as well? And I know that
he's fondly called ABD.
AVD.
Yeah.
Okay.
He plays in IPL, which is Indian Premier League. But yeah, go ahead. He's very, very popular among Indian fans.
Oh, that's awesome. So India's #1 national sport is cricket, right?
So our national sport is hockey, the field hockey,
Oh,
not ice hockey.
I didn't know that.
But cricket is definitely the most popular sport in India.
Okay. And chess, where would that lie?
Chess, I don't know. I didn't see any statistics to accurately say it, but chess is doing well since the pandemic and online boom, and especially after the online Olympiad. So yeah, it's improving a lot, a huge spike in the sales of chess sets. So everyone started to play, and in some of the movies they are using chess as a theme. Recently, I saw a movie which was based on like the main lead actor uses chess concept to use something. I don't know the exact story,
Okay.
but
Is it
yeah.
critical thinking? It's not critical thinking. There's a new movie out, I think, is based on chess and stuff.
No, this is regional language. In India we have many languages. Hindi is our national language, and we have various regional languages. And do you have any regional languages in South Africa, or you do?
We have 11 official languages, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we have English as probably the main language, have Afrikaans, we have Xhosa, we have Zulu, we have Sotho. That's just a few of them. And then there are some that are very similar, but of like a dialect almost.
And do you speak any of it or none of
I
it?
speak English, Afrikaans, and in school for 9 years I took Xhosa, so I know quite the basics. And
So how do you say hello in Afrikaans?
In Afrikaans, if it's the morning, you say goeiemorgen, which is good morning.
Wait, it's similar to German.
It's very similar to Dutch, but
okay.
yes, there are some similarities to German as well.
Okay, of course. Yeah.
Goeiemorgen or goeiedag.
Okay, this sounds like Dutch. Yeah. Okay. Because I just heard in Tata Steel, like when I played in January, I was hearing similar sounds. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention when you asked for the highlights or tidbits, the E4, E5, King E2, King E7. What do you think?
Oh, it's brilliant, especially when that leads to repetition between Hikaru and Magnus. I'm sure it would, popularize that opening.
And Marcus pointed out one important thing, that is the computer recognizes threefold repetition only after move 5, because at the start position, both of them had the possibility of castling. So it starts counting it once they lost this, the castling, right? I didn't think about it, but he's good at these things, and
Wow.
And we don't see Hikaru doing and making any faces, so which means probably it's just an easy draw.
So what happens in that case when it occurs over the board? Could you argue that, but initially I had the opportunity to castle, but then lost that opportunity. So technically this is only 2 moves instead of 3.
I don't know, to be honest. I didn't yeah, I mean, I don't know if you if there were even times that there was a funny story. This was like many years ago. It happened in a top level game that the rook moved on h file or a file, and later on the player just castled, and then both the players did not did not notice, and when the arbiter tried to input the game into the software, it just didn't accept, and that's when they realized that both of them did not notice the move.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Now this is going to be a draw, guys. yeah, this is not much is going to happen. The problem is if king can reach here, yes, white is winning, but that's not happening anytime soon.
So what would the final score be between Nakamura and Nepo?
It will be two. I think it's 2-2. So each of them won a game, and the third round was a draw, and this would, I think, it will be draw.
In the case of 2-2 between players, what would happen?
So it will be considered that for the day one they drew their match, and then they will play another match of 4 games tomorrow, and whoever wins that, they are going to go to the next round. But if that is also 2-2, then they are going to play a tie break after the round.
Mm-hmm. Awesome. Have you had your 2 cups of coffee today, Hari?
Yes, long back. And how many cups? How many cups did you finish by now?
I've had 2. I can safely say I've had 2. I think if I want to become a grandmaster, I need to stick to 2, not more.
But okay, the cup which you had, it's almost like equivalent to my 3 of this.
No, how small is your cup?
It's really small. I mean, the cup is big, but the quantity is really small.
Okay, because that was actually one of my smaller mugs.
Ah, okay. So you
and
are
I still counted as one.
So you are like Starbucks mug, yeah?
A little bit bigger than a Starbucks mug.
Okay. Yeah, I think we will see G5, G6 happening soon. So that way King can reach somewhere. Like I don't know. I mean, this should be really a easy way to hold, but I don't know what Nakamura is doing here. A bit strange.
And are they able to offer draws in this position, or is there a number of moves you have to reach before that?
I think it's about repetition. I'm not sure if you can offer a draw.
But how would you initiate repetition in a position like this? Maybe you would
No, you can't. And also, Jan only repeats on move 14, as we have already discovered.
Nice. Yes, we have a nice coffee emote with a face there.
Yeah, I see it. So, who is Screws?
So Screws is actually a proud member of many chess communities on Twitch.
Okay.
He's quite a character, but he has a decent question here. Do you like the 2-match format? It's a good question.
Perhaps for spectators, maybe three match format is even better, But honestly, I don't know what is the perfect match format. It's hard to say. Ideally, it would be nice to have some kind of just one day and have best of 3 or 4. But then it could be unfair as players are playing 15 games and then it is just decided on one day. So yeah, I in this I'm confused. Hard to predict hard to say which is better.
I really liked the question that you asked David while he was here. You asked, how do you deal with your losses? I believe that was the question. And I want to know from you, how do you deal with yours?
Okay, I will answer, but please tell me, how do you deal with yours? That should be more interesting.
Oh my goodness. Mine is going to set women back here than yours. So when I was younger, I used to cry after every loss. Naturally, I was very emotionally invested in my games.
Okay.
But now I just kind of go like really quiet, and maybe I go sit alone somewhere and I go through my game, or maybe I go and grab a coffee, which is the best way to calm down and get some fresh air somewhere. But I like to be alone and not.
Hold on a minute. Coffee calms you down?
Yes, contrary to what coffee is supposed to do.
I mean, usually I thought that coffee is kind of,
I have coffee before bed sometimes. Okay. So, yeah.
Sorry to interrupt, but I think this is lost.
Oh, is white pushing?
I think just either G5, G6. white simply, I liked a4 so that black will not be able to exchange these pawns by playing b5, a4 and things like that. But now, yeah, king d6, e5. Okay. King
You
c7.
see, I don't see what you see, so what I'm going to do quickly is just open the game up somewhere.
You can't see the game?
No, I can see the game, but I'm just saying I don't see the way you see, you know, in
Okay,
you know
sure,
what's
sure,
going
sure,
to happen.
sure, sure, sure. Go ahead.
There we go. Alrighty. All right.
I'm just gonna show as like little bit forcing variation here.
Yeah,
So
please do.
e3, king c6. Let's say if black goes e2, looks, picking up the piece, but simply c5, e1, bishop takes e1, bishop takes e1, just king d7, and black has to give back the piece, and of course he's gonna lose. So here Hikaru has no, actually, Jan is thinking. Is he think? What is he thinking?
Do we have his cam up?
Yes, we do have here. We do have his cam.
You don't see any glint of emotion. Hikaru is just being frantic. You'll always see Hikaru kind of fidget about, and you'll see his emotions on his face and
Yeah.
as he feels.
Yeah, somehow today he's not in the mood. Jessie doesn't lose, so she can't answer. Wow. He's a big
Yes.
fan. He's a big fan of yours.
Yeah, that's mean. Are you saying that I do lose?
Okay,
No,
every player
Yes.
will lose.
Of course. We asked Screw says it's always who is Screws, not never how is Screws. So we asked how is Screws. Yes, but we still want to know how Harry deals with these losses. I feel like it's a very well kept secret.
No, actually, it was interesting. We lost a little bit there with the coffee discussion, but hey, that's important to know, As far as I understand the coffee really makes you like get going, but okay. So it really depends on the time control which I'm playing, because when you are playing like World Rapid and Blitz, you have like 15, I forgot, but insane number of games in just one day, and you need to somehow get over with this loss, otherwise you are just gonna lose all the games, and whatever you have won makes no sense. Yeah, king g6 h5 is a good idea, which chat suggested, but let me finish my answer and then I will get back there. But in a classical game, it's possible to recover as you have time. Um, I would suggest that not to analyze too much which engine, which will show you like 10 wins or 10 ways to draw, and then all the time, how could I miss? You missed because you are human, and you were not focused. It's as simple as that. And even if engine shows you all this, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean you found it, but I mean, just by the fact that black had win doesn't mean you had to win. Engine showed you. If you found by yourself during analysis, yes, that is your fault. Yeah,
That's
so
very insightful. Take notes, guys.
yeah, I think regarding king g6 h5, this is what we have actually. And now what happens is king g4, king e4, king g3, king e3, and after king g4, now it's unclear. I would like to get c5 c6, but let's say if I go, oh, it's white to play. Okay, c5, king g5, or let's start with king e4, not to allow bishop e5, king g5, c5, king f6, c6, and bishop f6. So this is the plan of black here. So how can we stop this? How it's really interesting calculations. If somebody has engine, you can help us.
Okay, so I do
No.
have a solution. You can just hire someone to unplug your opponent's computer. That seems to be a good way to go. And they can disconnect and...
Aha. But in this tournament, you don't lose if you get disconnected.
What happens?
You need to like I got disconnected in my first round in November, like against Maxim Vachier-Lagrave, and I he was waiting until I got connected. So it's not like you lose as soon as ah. I see screws.
Women are funny.
I can't say it on the stream, but yeah, I know what he's doing.
Oh my goodness. He did the same thing today, so don't you worry.
Yeah.
So the eval bar says it's equal, and someone in chat asks, are you surprised?
No, I am not, because it's really, I can see the forcing variations, but I don't want to, put all the moves and then go backward and forward. So we are having nice conversation. What is this? Aha.
Like that. It's really good.
Yeah, because most of these moves which we are seeing, I think these are likely to happen. And however, anyone will pick white here, right? Do you want to pick black here? I don't think so.
Yeah, I would actually not know who to pick. I'm kidding. Of course, there's an extra pawn for white.
Yeah, so c5 perhaps, and then something like king g6, king g4, and then king e4. So anyway, it goes on. It's not over yet. Let's put it that way. But it will be a draw because white is gonna collect this piece, and somehow all these things, all the pawns will get exchanged. So that's how it will end. Yeah, king e4 on the board. e2, yeah.
So has there ever been a time where you kind of got like really upset after a game, or you just wanted to walk away from everything and like not speak to anyone?
Maybe some when I was really young, like when I was a kid. But afterwards, you kind of get used to the tough losses, because how much ever you prepare, it's gonna hit you. You cannot stop it.
That's true. At what age did you become Grandmaster?
At the age of 15.
15,
Yes.
same as Bobby Fischer. That's
Yes.
awesome.
I think he was maybe few months before me, but yeah. Oh, there you go. Jesse's emotes are coming.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Bug.
But now is chat sure that it's a draw? I am not sure.
Well,
Yeah,
like
maybe
you
it's
said,
no, it's maybe a draw. King c6.
Is bishop d4 the move now, or what would you play here with black?
Oh, bishop d4 is a very difficult move, because bishop d4 is losing because of bishop to e1.
Oh, right. So
No, he played
b6
bishop b4. Your idea is right, to stop this king b7 c6, because once white manages to get king b7 c6, you can't really stop. And even if you collect the white's bishop, I can just go a3, b4, b5, b6, c7. So that's the reason. Bishop b4, I like it. It's a nice move. It's really good.
Yeah.
The point is, after king b6, okay, we have bishop h4. I think he will go king e8. Yeah, exactly.
Is there a way to play here with white? Maybe trying to just maximize.
Oh, you are right. Maybe a4.
Does a4 work? Is it
No,
winning?
the problem is with a4. Of course, if you go king f7, then I have king b6. Did he play a4?
He doesn't play a4, but I think that's the only way. Okay, sorry, I'm saying that with the with the engine on, but okay.
Okay, so
That's
e1,
amazing that
bishop
you saw
e1,
that.
bishop e1, king
Yeah.
b7, king d8, c6, bishop g3.
Would you play king a?
No, it's not winning, unfortunately, because
Isn't it?
no, because after b4 it takes b4, it's not. But I'm missing something here for sure.
a4.
Yeah, he will go queen, takes.
c7, maybe. Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's really nice. That's really nice. Okay, I get it.
Anything,
Yeah, king c7. That's nice. So the point is, you are not allowing this bishop g3 and c7 at once. So bishop g3 check. You go king 2. No, king c8. Wow, just wow.
Goodness.
King c8. King c8, and I do not allow this, only c6, c7, and then king b7. So this is the way.
To see. Yeah.
No, this is difficult to see, but we'll see. But he went bishop to a3. But wait, what was the move?
I think he played king to d6.
King to d6 and bishop a3.
Instead
Okay.
of a4.
But okay, he can go back king c6 for now.
It's also been a very long day.
Yeah, of course.
I honestly don't know how you do this for hours every day. I would be just burnt out, actually.
No, it's okay. I have the help of guests, and okay, you are joining in chat as well as on stream. So, of course, if I have to do just by myself, it's extremely tiring. Now it's the time a4.
So do you make sure that you get a certain number of hours of sleep every single day, or do you not really care much about?
I do care about my sleep. I am really okay. He missed the win, I think, but
they're
yeah,
repeating.
they're repeating, and this is going to be very painful. And my guess would be there is a tweet coming from Jan.
Oh, you think so? This is your prediction that he will have a tweet?
Yes, he will have.
What do you think he's going to say?
I can actually say no, not a4. He already used that for some time, so I can actually tell that. But I have to find it. But anyway, so the game game has been drawn. The winning move is a4, and apparently the idea is king c7, king c8, and then c6, c7. Okay, let me make it so it's easy. Bishop here and c6, c7, only then king b7, and that's a nice idea.
It really is.
Yeah, and we have I don't see Nakamura in the camera, but this is the end of game 4.
I wonder if Naka saw this.
Maybe he did actually. Maybe he did. It really it's usually like you see a lot of wins for your opponents.
That's true. I often feel like a lot of the time when you're playing OTB chess, and your opponent stands up and kind of stands behind you, whether it's an intimidation tactic or whether they really feel it's better to see it from your perspective.
It's both, I think. It is both. Sometimes it's just they are trying to see from your perspective, but sometimes players are doing all kinds of things to intimidate.
What is the worst thing, if you can remember or recall here, that your opponent has done to kind of throw you off your game?
Probably to kind of make some some kicking under the table, or not me, but making some sounds, or to kind of cover the half of the board. Some players tend to have this to just lean forward and kind of thing. Did you also have faced such a thing or not really?
I don't really mind if they are doing anything, but big noises can really interrupt my thinking, and I often have to kind of plug my ears up with like my hands or something like that. So my one opponent had this, I'm not too sure what it was. I don't know if it was something they did on purpose or something they were just doing because maybe they had some like mental thing, but they were grunting a lot and they were like making these loud chewing sounds when they had nothing in their mouths. So it was a little bit annoying, but what to do?
So there we have the result of today's match. What do you think of the result? Did you expect such a results or?
Yeah, I'm curious. Okay, there's a 2-2 versus where Giri's playing a MVL, so there's a 2-2 there. Nakamura and Nepo. The Carlsen's doing incredibly well. He said that he feels as though he's in form. I'm not too sure if I'm paraphrasing here, but he said on one day he played really, really well, and he was commending his own play in the interview. So of course. What do you think was maybe going through Farouja's mind as he went into the knockouts? Do you think maybe he's not as experienced to go forward, or do you think he was lacking in this?
Today I saw a complete difference, obviously, from the play. The way he approached his openings and the style of play, it's really quite different. Like he lost some games in on day one of prelims, and now we can from the games I can see that he played controlling chess, just positional, not to go for some complications where Firuzha Alireza really excels, and he enjoys, having all these kind of tricks. And he just outplayed him in one of the games, like slowly, but he outplayed him. And at the end games, Wesley was well. I mean, they were already difficult in games, but actually, there was one game where Alireza was pressing, and he could have, you know, created much more chances and win that game, but he missed a nice tactic in that game. And of course, after losing 2-0 in game 3, he got what I think is really the best chance. But so Wesley, like, he's extremely resourceful in defense, and he deservedly won the first day of this match.
That's awesome.
And what is the usual language spoken in South Africa? Like, let's say two South Africans are talking among each other. And do you use English or?
I suppose it depends which parts of South Africa you're in, but everyone pretty much understands English.
Okay.
So if I were to go to the store, I would speak English to maybe the person who's selling the goods, or I would speak to all my friends in English. My whole family actually is Afrikaans, so they speak Afrikaans to one another. But my mom raised me speaking English, and I went to an English school and so on. So I was able to kind of get the best of both, being bilingual that way.
Okay, and I need to study a little bit on the languages front, because I didn't expect so many like official languages are there. But
and
yeah,
I can ask the same in India. What about in India?
Oh, there are so many languages in India. Of course, the southern languages are, you might think they are similar, but no, they are not. And uh, like it's really many languages, and I can understand some other regional languages in India because I have many friends, and I hear them speaking over the phone, or or with me and so on. So I can understand a little bit of other languages in India. But I am not a language specialist like David, you know.
How many languages does David speak?
He told in the he can speak Czech, Slovakian, Polish, uh, German, I think French. Okay, his pronunciation, he said, is not the best, but he can speak English, Russian pretty well actually, Ukrainian, and
Wow.
I think he kind of he can speak probably Spanish, but not that much, I think. But yeah, he can speak really many languages.
I'm envious. I can't identify what accent he has. Honestly, I can't tell
Yeah.
what his accent is. So that's really, really cool. Yeah. Which part of India are you from, by the way?
I'm from southern part of India, so when when you say Indian cuisine, it's quite different from north to south. I don't know if you ever visited India or to play Commonwealth or
Yeah, I've been
ha-
to India 3 times actually.
oh, 3 times. Okay,
Yeah, so I
okay.
visited Delhi 3 times, and
Mhm.
then I've also visited Mumbai and Chennai. So I
Mhm.
spent a month where they had a couple tournaments like the Delhi Open, and then they also had the Mumbai
Yes,
and Chennai.
yes.
So there was like that with some other chess players from South Africa. So that was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did you play all the three of the events or
yes,
yeah, okay.
I
Yeah,
did.
yeah, yeah, cool, cool. Actually, some of the people in the chat are from India. They the time right
That's cool.
now is probably 1:30. So big shout out to all of them who are still watching.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's so sweet.
it's really I mean every day they are coming to stream and watching, so it's really nice. Yeah, thanks guys.
That's awesome. Yeah, my favorite place is probably Mumbai because we visited the Elephanta caves.
Yes.
I believe that's in Mumbai, and also the cuisine. Like, I've really enjoyed the food. My favorite was butter chicken. I went there and I didn't like curry at all. And then I tasted like the most delicious dishes, even the prawn curry, and I was just like in love with it. So that was
Oh, but the
amazing.
prawn curry is more like a Konkani dish. Like
Oh,
it's like Malabar, like Goa, and you know it's close. So prawn curry is like really very famous there. So that's nice. You enjoyed your stay in India, and yeah, it's quite different. I guess you probably realized from Delhi, Mumbai, and Chennai. But
yes.
okay, you picked Mumbai. That's good.
I enjoyed my time there, yes.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to Africa or any
If
country?
I mean I have been to Africa like Libya in
Libya?
2004, but I have not been like you know like Kenya or you know many countries. I was playing a lot of geographical quiz, but mostly the African continent is where I kind of struggled to get to the next level. But so definitely I have to improve the GeoGuessr. Yeah, GeoGuessr I'm pretty good except for Africa. So
Oh,
if someone is okay, not very good, but I was doing I now I like practice, but I was really very good at guessing where they are. And Asia of course actually I would say Europe is easier.
because
So
it's smaller maybe? Or it's
le-
just easier to identify the different languages when you're playing GeoGuessr?
oh, you need you have some language in GeoGuessr or what?
So in some version of GeoGuessr, you can actually move around and you can zoom into like the signs and you could see maybe the
Oh,
architecture
but
sometimes
then
too.
it's much easier. The one which I was playing is let's say it would just tell the country. You have the pin and the map, and you need to point the pin to Yeah, this was long time ago. So
Oh my
let's say you
goodness.
say South Africa, and you can also play with cities, but cities is much harder, of course. Then you have South American countries, and then you just point the pin. It's you can't see anything.
I would be terrible at that.
Okay, if we can see the signs, it's brilliant. Then Europe is really easy.
Okay, well then I don't feel so good about my accolades anymore when it comes to GeoGuessr. I'll see myself out.
No, but you would be like the best in guessing the African countries, no? Or
Surprisingly, Europe is my strong suit as well. So I
oh
don't know
no,
much about my own continent.
no,
I know
no,
South
no, no.
Africa really well.
No, 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 no. That's not good. That's not good. But yeah, I think that's easier to recognize the European countries, but also Asia. I have traveled to many countries in Asia and in Europe, but not that much in South America and in Africa. So I am looking forward visiting some of these countries. But first, let the pandemic be over.
Yes, I hope so soon because I
Yeah.
haven't played an OTB board. I mean, an OTB tournament in over a year. So this is uh, terrible. I don't think I've gone this long for many years.
Did you cook butter chicken?
I did. It was
I
a
didn't
probably
see
a
that
couple.
message, but I can see it now. So I
Yes.
was like, okay.
Oh my goodness. It
Yeah.
was decent.
Yeah, okay. But it's hard to spoil butter chicken in general because I mean, how can you spoil it
Oh,
unless if I
I've
cook
burnt.
it?
Oh, you don't cook?
No.
I've burnt the chicken before, so
Yeah, you burned the chicken, you didn't burn the kitchen, so
oh, you've burnt the kitchen?
no, I can burn the kitchen.
Okay.
So that's why I don't I
We
don't
need to
start.
hurry out of the kitchen, guys.
Yes, yeah, out of kitchen because of necessity. So let's stick to that. And I just want to thank the guys who are joining and following. Um, Perhaps we can add some hand and brain in the future. Like after the stream. But okay, uh, I don't know. We have to use chest one before, but we'll see. We'll see. But how did you finish the puzzle thing? You finished 50 something, yeah?
I finished 52 or 53, I think, and then I
Mm-hmm.
think I just gave up or I lost all three tries, and I was
Right.
very sad because I wanted to reach 60.
Oh, you can play GeoGuessr if you want.
Once
But
played GeoGuessr.
yeah, but we are on Chess24 stream, but okay, we can play GeoGuessr. But I don't know how to do that. If you want, we can play.
Um, I will probably have to set it up. I do think we have an account, but maybe for future streams, this would be an idea.
Yeah, that's good. So
like that.
first we have chess stream and then we go GeoGuessr. And I'm going
like
to
that.
open the map. And actually, I do have the map right in front of me, so I can kind of cheat.
Wait, please don't cheat. This is like
Okay,
it's fine.
if the commentators can have the engine, why not? Why shouldn't I have the map? Isn't it a fair point, guys?
Listen, I was only having the engine up
No,
because I
not you,
couldn't keep
not
up
you,
with
not
you.
you. No. This I asked.
Oh, okay.
I asked you. No, not you. I'm just saying like they were asking for eval bar once again. So that was my point. And yeah, having map is not even like eval bar. It's like having huge machine just right in front of you. So no, I am not gonna do that because then there is no fun in that. Of course, I will try my best. But I haven't played the quiz, the quizzes like this in a while. But
Okay, then
I
it's a
thought,
definite plan.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah, we should definitely do that. Someone asks if you are streaming. Of course she is.
Oh, I'm not streaming right now, but
Okay.
Office Alpha Male I did earlier, and in future streams, of course, that you can. Yeah, but this is awesome.
So that's it for today. You can give a puzzle if you have.
A puzzle?
Yeah, and
I did attach them.
Yeah, just you can show the puzzle. Okay. Let's
No
that's all right. That's all right.
Okay, we can. Oh, what time is it starting tomorrow? Is it the same time?
Yes, it starts at yeah, I think it's the same. It's same time. We have same
And the
time.
same time control as well.
Yes, and there will be a tie break if the matches are tied.
Okay.
There is tie break. Yes, if we have
Okay, I'm seeing it's running all the way until the 21st of March, which is on Sunday. Okay, that's awesome.
But today had a lot of fighting games, and because yesterday or like a couple of days ago it was like all this Berlin draws and so on. Many fans were disappointed, but today we had nice games.
They were disappointed with the Barn Cloud? Are you sure?
No, not the Bong Cloud. Actually, I think they were not that much disappointed with the Bong Cloud, but the Queen D4, Queen E4 thing. I really like this username, which is unsubs dead.
Unsubs?
Dead. So what does that even mean?
Where are you even seeing this username? Taste your loss.
No. So he's from India.
Seeing Bohu Prophecy, but I now know who that is. Awesome. The Hawkeye.
Yeah, the Berlin Perpetual is what because already there was couple of draws here, and but today we definitely had different kinds of games. Of course, it's a knockout, so just by drawing it doesn't help. So you have to win.
So upon reaching affiliate Hari, do you have any thoughts on what your emotes are going to look like? Do you have any in mind already?
Good question. Since I am going to ask your suggestion anyway, it would be better if you just tell me on the stream itself. It would save time for everyone.
Okay, then you can maybe share like what's your favorite food. You can always make emotes about things that you like.
Okay.
So one is obviously going to be your face, maybe some really funny face that you've made on stream.
Yeah.
Then another would be like an item of food. Or we could have, I don't know, you could get creative with it.
No, I made a huge blunder in the stream today, but I hope Doji is not angry at me.
Wait, why?
No, I made a huge blunder.
What happened?
Instead of I said instead of Doji Invitational, Doji Memorial. I hope he doesn't take it seriously.
Oh my goodness, I don't know him very well, but I can imagine.
But I said he will get Doji Invitational offer pretty soon with this content.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, so we'll have a dodgy emote.
No, Baxter Stockman, yes, he said he will never raid my channel, but
wait, does he stream with cam? Does he stream with the camera on? Or
yes, of course. He's Mr. Super Dodgy.
Mr. Super Dodgy.
Or no, maybe he's super dodgy for his like playing chess, but I think, oh no.
What happened?
Nothing.
Okay.
I see that he already tweeted about it. I don't know how he can be so quick.
I mean, he does tweet for a living, doesn't he?
But still,
That's a
how
really
can
good
he be
tweet.
so quick?
I need to see this. It's so dodgy.
No, it
I'll
was
probably retweet it.
it was an honest mistake. Yes, he's real fun guy.
Oh my goodness. Oh, this is the last time I read Origins. Let me see the video. I want to see it. Do you think we can show the video on stream?
Yes, we can. I mean, they obviously saw it. So.
Oh my goodness, I did not see this. Okay.
Who is Jesse's mom?
Who's what?
At least you got a raid from Jesse's mother yesterday.
What?
Oh, they call Ellen your mom.
Oh, Ellen, yes,
Yeah.
because she adopted me.
She adopted you in Bullet or Blitz?
In Bullet. Yeah,
okay.
and then she gave me like a motherly speech, and she said how proud she is of me. Yeah.
So hello, Sergey Rachmaninov. Hello, Miss February. There you go. I think we should take Dodgy into our stream right now.
I can see even David is cracking himself up.
Yes. No, I just realized, but it was too late. What can I say?
Oh my goodness. Yes, I just saw. I think I'm going to retweet it.
Yes.
Yep.
So that it reaches more people. Okay.
No problem.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately or fortunately for me, the video won't be in the stream. But
Yeah,
he already has it, so he must have clipped it. Yeah, he must have clipped it for sure. He's it's like in few seconds he managed to do it. I am just impressed. I'm just impressed. What can I say?
Nice. Yeah, I wrote as a comment, oh no, are you okay? Alive? Breathing? So
Okay.
proud. All right, so we're going to have the puzzle up now.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Hopefully it'll take Harry more than 3 seconds to solve.
No, it's okay. Come on. What is
What do you mean, what is this? Okay, I would like to see chat and how quickly chat can. You're like, no, that's mean. This is one of the puzzles that I give to my kids. I have a whole database.
Can we have Dodgy? If he's watching, can he come inside, please? Let's have Dodgy.
Please chat if you can go ahead. It's white to move. Could you find a solution here for white? Someone clearly thinks it's a little bit too easy. Then this puzzle looks familiar.
Yes.
I don't know if I've shown it on a class.
I think I saw it. It's familiar, I think.
Okay.
So I can help a bit.
Okay, please do.
Yeah, I think it seems you showed them in the masterclass.
Oh, did I? No,
Yeah.
I can't. It can't be. It might have been in Discord, so not a lot of people.
Mr. Dodgy or but maybe he's streaming right now. He could be streaming, right?
What is his handle on Twitch? I'd love to take a look.
That's very difficult to guess.
Difficult to guess.
Yeah, he is discreet.
I feel like you're being sarcastic.
Now you called my bluff.
Okay, thank goodness.
Good. Knight a7. Your idea is to take on c8, right? So knight a7, what happens? Rook to a8, defending c8 bishop.
I don't think knight a7 is the solution.
Yeah, it's Mr. Dodgy Chess.
Okay. I don't think knight a7 is the simplish. Knight a7, rook a8.
Yeah. Idea is right, but execution
Not correct.
not
So knight
correct.
a7 is not correct. Thank
No.
you so much for the link. Mr. Dodgy Chess. Okay. Call the bluff. I'll follow his account. There we go. He really does have a cam. I don't even know what he looks like.
It's hard. It's hard to say.
He's got like a huge filter over it.
But you can see him from Dodgy Invitational live.
You mean memorial?
No.
Okay. Nice. Screw. Very good.
Oh man.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. Well, I should be more focused.
Good job. No, it's been a long day, honestly. You
No,
should give yourself some more credit.
it was actually not at the end of the day, but it was at the beginning of the day. That is the problem here.
Sorry, I should have said long week.
Yeah.
Yeah, so over here we have knight d6. Very good.
Yes.
Nice fine. And then after rook takes at d6, of course, rook takes e8, mate. And if knight d6 and pawn takes d6, then we just have rook takes rook on
B8,
b8.
yeah.
So that's quite nice.
And after rook a8, now you have knight f7. That's the reason why white played knight d6, knight f7, knight h8.
Mm-hmm. Very, very nice fight.
Yeah. The important thing is to see knight a7 and try to find what is the defense. It's important to try to find the best defense for your opponent.
Mm.
And then you get the answer.
I almost thought you were going to say, then you can dance.
No, I couldn't make David dance today, but
you wanted
yeah.
to make him dance? How did you even...
He already did. There is a clip. It's like I think if you see they want you to dance. No, maybe in the final. Maybe in the final.
Fine, thanks. I'm good. So David danced?
Yes, there is a clip of him.
Oh, I need to find this. Why do these things not end up on the internet?
On Twitter. It is. No, I think David and Jesse dance for probably finals.
How about we predict who wins, and then the person who's right doesn't have to dance. The person who's wrong has to dance.
Okay.
That sounds about right.
Okay, so what should we predict? Who will win?
Thank you for giving me the first choice. I think Magnus will win.
But
thank you.
So
thank you for giving me this great honor.
Okay, so the final, you mean, right?
Yeah, so like the whole event.
Okay. Whom should I pick? I need some. Okay.
Chats, what do you think?
Okay, I will pick Wesley So.
Wesley So.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will pick.
And then
Wesley
you can ask David who he picks as well.
Yes. I will ask. Actually, we can do this on the semifinals, so it will be more clear. So we can have like more, at least my chances improve a bit, because here it's a bit, you pick the best, and my chances are a bit, less.
That's the whole point. So listen, David has a clip flowing through the net somewhere where he's dancing. I have several clips on my stream where this is happening, and now I think the world needs to see you dance, and I think the audience believes this is
actually there is a dance clip of mine on internet, but actually very long for during my wedding. So
Okay.
it's not not, not as not that people didn't
This
see
is
it.
your wedding, but this is your wedding. It doesn't count. I'm talking about on stream.
It does. Of course it does.
Okay, it says chest face India. Harikrishna shakes a leg.
Okay, in that sagar is good. But I had to shake both the legs and hold body.
Both the legs. I love this. This is perfect. Okay, the world has to see this. Can I put the link in chat?
Okay.
Great,
I mean,
you guys have to see
it's
this.
already there on the internet.
Okay, great. That's perfect. Queen H7.
What?
Oh, there's
There is
something
a new
else.
puzzle. I didn't even see it.
Great. That's awesome. Yes, very nice.
Nice.
Please don't look at the puzzle because you're just going to judge again. So, audience, what do you think? It's a nice one, I think.
But I think we have the solution from one of the chat. Yes. But like you can also find this method of deduction in the sense like you can't allow this knight to reach g5 and rook h8 will come. So that's why you are playing. Actually, king h8 is the main defense here for black, and knight is protected and so on. So queen takes h7, king takes h7, and you think rook g4 is winning because rook h1 mate can't be stopped, and then you have king h8 and rook h1 is not mate. So that's when you come to the conclusion, okay, let's make rook h1 and rook g4.
That's very nice. I really like the color theme of the board as well. It goes well
Yes.
with the overlay.
Yeah. How did you like the astronauts?
I really enjoyed that graphic. I like
Yeah.
how creative they got. I felt like a real astronaut for a second.
No, I the moment I saw that, I was like, wow, this is really great. And yeah, I mean, the good thing is you both are laughing, smiling in that picture. I'm serious as always.
I think you need to submit a picture that way you're smiling, maybe.
Yes. No,
That is
I like that one, and yeah, we have great great people working for these graphics. Maybe we should get them on the stream if they are interested too.
Yeah, people behind the scenes,
Yeah,
including Dodgy, right?
yeah, actually, Dodgy is very important.
Oh my goodness. But that was a really nice graphic.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to sharing some more of those. But yeah, they were very well received on social media, which I'm happy about.
Yeah, it's really cool. I like this. I mean, I particularly said it should be space theme because the event is like a space theme, chess in space. So I like. Actually, I have another idea that is like three people landing in on the moon, and like which you see on these movies, and then you have these caps and this white suit and something like this, but I have to think a bit more before I express my idea.
Do you share these ideas with the designers?
Yeah, I want it like this, and then they do better than what I imagine, so it's great. Of
That is
course,
really cool.
yeah,
Great,
it's great.
great.
It's great.
I can tell all my friends that I've been on the moon, so I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, you should get in touch with Elon Musk. He will send you there pretty soon.
Yeah, I tagged him in a tweet. I don't think he saw
But
it.
I have a question. If all of us go to moon, who will stay on Earth?
But there's no oxygen on the moon.
Okay, let's say we find another planet and we go to another planet, but who is going to stay on Earth?
I don't mind staying on Earth just to, watch and just make sure that everything is fine. Then everyone else can go to Mars. I think they're already wanting to populate Mars, so that's great. I can be left alone. At least there's internet where I am.
So these are your Emos, right? Hashtag poke.
Yes, so everything, if you hover over it, you're able to see where the
Right.
emote comes from.
Yeah.
Yep.
Great.
Yeah.
And
But shame, I feel like it's been a really long day for you.
yeah, it's a long day, but today I'm happy that I got you and David on the stream, and
Yes.
we got to discuss a lot of interesting games and discuss a lot of stories with David. So it's great,
Yeah.
and hope to see many interesting games tomorrow.
Yes. And I actually told Harry chat that my life is now complete. I've met all the greats, and I'm very, very happy.
More
Also,
are coming. More are coming.
more are
More are
coming.
coming. More guests are coming. You will meet more grandmasters, of course. So I want to give the perspective of different grandmasters because each player has his own playing style and thinking style, so that viewers can understand and they can choose actually too. It's not some universal style which is needed. You can choose how you want to play. So that's why I want to have various guests on the stream so they can explain chess in from their perspective.
No, I really like that, and I'm here to connect chats with the top players. Of course, every
No,
time you
no,
say something, I have to
actually,
research it, and then
no, actually, like you brought the puzzles, of course, and I also plan to have kind of if you can to kind of short clips where the players missed or something, but we will think about it for the future because we kind of planned at the last minute, of course. But that's something which I was thinking, like after each round, some sort of short recap, like the crucial mistake or something like that.
I
So
really like that.
yeah, I have some ideas, but
Yeah, it's a work in progress. You're
yeah,
still starting that. Yeah.
yeah. But you didn't tell me what to do with the affiliate.
What to do with affiliates?
Yeah, emotes.
Okay. Oh, yes, but this is a work in progress as well. You need to
Yes.
think about it and come up
Yeah.
with something great and then work on it.
Yeah,
And I think
we
it's
have a
great.
lot of Indian South Indian food. As already somebody mentioned, dosa is one of my favorite, of course, snack in South India. Yeah, astronaut emote. That's a good
That's what I
suggestion.
was thinking as well. Yeah, we can just take the graphic that they made of Hari's
Yes.
face as an astronaut and
Yes.
turn that into an emote. I'm
No,
already on it.
no, Mr. Dodgy, come on. But this is not going to stop.
I think that's a great emote as well, but it's
Yeah.
coming soon. I think after a week you'll be affiliate and
Yeah.
we can start with that.
Yeah, sure. Great, great to have you on stream, and I thank all both you and David for joining and keeping the chat and also keeping an eye on the games. It's never easy, but yeah, had a long day, and if you have some final finishing words, please go ahead.
See you tomorrow.
Oh, that's the emote we need. How can you do that so easily?
No way.
Okay, great. Thank you everyone, and people watching. 2 a.m. and so on. Especially if in Asia it's like really late. So see you tomorrow. No. That will be yours. But let me finish, and then you are going to do that again. So same time, do join us, and we'll have new guests, and yeah, and it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to remind you, maybe it would be a good idea to maybe send off a raid if you're interested.
Oh yes,
Yes.
okay, please. I don't know. I don't have the.
So
You can
maybe
send whichever. You
our
are the boss. You can send to.
My magician behind the scenes can send it off.
Yeah,
to
you
a
can
chess
send to
player.
your mom if you want.
Oh my gosh. I don't think Ellen is streaming right now. Is Ellen
Okay.
streaming? Yeah, but maybe some chess player, no matter. Ooh. Okay, I can give a suggestion.
Can't see it.
It's fine, I'll put it in chat. There we go.
It's the boss.
The boss. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Okay, there you go. So you can just put through that command, and then when it's ready, you can put it in chat. Unfortunately, I can't do it myself. It'll have to come from Hari's account. Okay.
Why can't like if you want to make someone VIP, you need to wait until something like
Affiliates,
some
I think.
affiliate. Oh, okay.
Yes, I think so. There's a lot of things that come with being an affiliate.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I almost thought I saw Mr. Dodgy in chat, but it was Dr. Chess Joker.
Yes, he's from India, I think.
Yes.
It's quite late. Actually, there was a funny story that one of the persons from India, he said, "Oh, it's already quite late, and if I don't wake up early, my mom might be angry, you know."
Shame. That is so adorable.
Yeah, and yeah.
I don't have permission to perform this action. Okay. No problem. So we'll wait then for the... Oh, but you can just take what's in chat and you can paste it. I mean, you can just take what's in the Zoom chat and paste it in your chat. Oh, there.
Okay, so there you go.
All right. So then...
Okay. So
see you guys tomorrow.
Okay, excellent.
Awesome.